in this old 69 tin can. It was bright blue with 40 HP. Alabama bring back band. Didn't wear our seatbelts, so we didn't really care. In this old 69 tin can. My dirty deep busy head, mama never really cared. Raised the bomb just a dime, now I'm tough from it. The back of his man. Don't know what he ate, but it must have been bad. In this old 69 tin can. But dirty deep messy hair, mama never really did. Raised the bomb just a dime, now I'm tough from it. Thank you.
Right now I'm satellite and I refuse to quit. The flow is like jumping on water.
I'm the best person for this type of Don't try to front
on your boy. You can't avoid the front of the bay. You need to focus on me. I'm on your tongue every day. I'm Z Dazza, focus motherfucker today. Local artists spitting like there ain't nobody dope in the A. Soak your brain. Fools are bogus in this game. Where they complain how they got their fans took away.
took from who?
The white kids on the stage who used to follow you until you passed away. Now you weak. Ain't nobody tripping for your record, man. I'm the N-word with A at the end of it. I ain't your favorite, somebody favorite who put you in rotation. Now I'm your replacement. I'm the he. Say whatever she say. Anti-nerd, anti-afraid of anything. Next thing, I've been in this shit for so long. Before they put me on a roll, 700 songs, you better notify. Yeah, they call me Z-Mania, living in the Bay where the top of C's hate me. Better notify. Yeah, they call it the Z Daily. They want me to come out and perform, but won't pay me. Better known as Z-Dazzle, Z-Man's a mon who's too gone for battle. Greedy Z should've got his dough. Greedy Z should've got his dough. Is that word Billy on your skeleton, darling? Did I come to Complex to get this started? Am I known for flowing at the backyard bug? You dirty ranchers, where they got the bathroom pussy? RD! Cash fell off your arm, baby. Hot, wet, rough girl, you can't blame me. Young titties flashing, it's good to be here. All of my rallies and all the free beer, 2 and those. Went on the road, people think that I'm paid, but I ain't, I make per diem and opening act, who can't get a taste of the bank. Those are my fucking candles on top of the cake. They want me to blow. A lot of folks don't support me. I'm looking for shows. They're having babies. I'm recording, working on home, making 4-track tapes. All my rallies love here to the Midwest Lake, where they sitting in the city and out on the farm. They can paint without a scribe girls right on their arm with an ink pen. Me plus them, me brought friends. Yes, we real people sitting with you drinking little apple pie. Yeah, they call me Z-Mania, living in the Bay where the top of C's hate me. Yeah, they call it the Z Daily. They want me to come out and perform, but won't pay me. Better known as Z-Dazzle, Z-Man's a mon who's too gone for battle.
Hey, what was you talking about?
Check it, this ain't traditional. This is the original rap tour where DJs and MCs will not get blackballed. Wannabe promoters, fools yelling hip-hop and every fucking rhyme they write. When I'm on the mic, all this little get pushed to the corner. I'm looking at a flyer like, why ain't on it? I am not here to piggyback, I'm no half-rap cat. So think of finna sit in the back, you better tell them, Ricky.
You ain't shit.
You good? You good?
I meant every word of that.
You broke it off with all your favorite guys, and I've got things that I think you wanna see, like my lonely penis, 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 lonely.
I want the range life, but when I wake up in the morning, I'm selling horses, I'm selling horses. horses. I want a range life. I want the range life. But when I wake up in the morning, I'm selling horses. I'm selling horses. No!
I don't wanna go to your show. When I see you up there, I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, 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 oh. I don't wanna hear your new song. It's not about me and it feels so wrong. I'll stay home by myself. Oh, 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 oh. We won't go out at the show. Hot and bothered in the front row. I talk big, but then your choice hit, and I can't think anymore. I don't wanna see your new car. Just driving to the club, you feel so far. I'll stay home by myself. Oh, 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 oh. Don't even show me all your neat goods. Your other groupies will show all the love. I miss all your old stuff. Oh, 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 oh. We won't go out at the show. Hot and bothered in the front row. I talk big, but the good shots kick, and I can't think anymore. In my perfect fantasy, for all the world to see, you'll come down off the stage and play just for me. We both know I'll be at the show, hot and bothered in the front row. I talk everything I just can, and I can't think. I'll be at the show, hot and bothered in the front row. I talk everything I just can, and I can't think anymore.
There's beauty in the lace, twirling round your waist, rising above the tangled web of lies we made. There's beauty in your smile, untainted by the miles last time we could just sit and stay a while, but nothing stops my heart like losing sight of yours. Stay with me, we'll keep it safe, running, gunning up the pace. We just want to be free from society, but haunting you and me is our age-old enemy. It's called the money, it's called the living, it's called every name under the sun except for fucking sinning. It's called money, it's called the living, but it's killing you and me. Yeah, it's killing you and me. The valley's blue and gold. Let's just take a stroll. Wind it up and throw it back. Hide away our paper sacks. The morning dew is cold. Jump into the bag. Only thing I'll ever let between me and my rags. 'Cause you're my other half, partner in every crime. Break the walls surrounding us and flee into the night. We just want to be free from these paper trees, but haunting you and me is our age-old enemy. It's called the money, it's called the living, it's called every name under the sun except for fucking sinning. It's called money, it's called the living, but it's killing you and me. Yeah, it's killing you and me. Just me, you, and the night sky. No more life. Nothing to remind us of what we left behind, except everything we liked, free as birds in flight. It's a heavy, heavy price. Just everything we like. Was it worth it? I think it was. Was it worth it? It all just fades to dust. Was it worth it? I think it was. Was it worth it? I really think it was. I really think it was. 'Cause no matter the name, it's still a fucking game. This thing called money, this thing called living, this thing called every name under the sun except for fucking sinning. It's called money, it's called a living, but it's killing you and me. Yeah, it's killing you and me.
Not for anyone, it's for you. you both lost the plot. Bring it back. You took my young and scar my soul. Bring it back. Everything good in my life left you. Nobody sees you, nobody saw you slip. No one remembers, nobody heard the promises. Don't you hear the whispering? Don't you see me? Can't you see what you've done to me? Bring it back. You took my love and scarred my soul. When you left, everything going in my life left you. Bring it back. You took my oath and sky, my soul and moon. When you left, everything going in my life left you. Oh, bring it back. You took my oath and sky, my soul and moon. When you left, everything good in my life left you.
I'm an asshole. I'm a bitch. I'm an asshole. I'm a bitch. Yell at you over whatever makes me sick. Yell at you about things I don't understand. Anxious attachment in the lining of my palm. And it's not fair to you. You say you'll die choking on a drink as we drive to get coffee. Honey, please don't die without me. I'm a sinkhole, I'm quicksand, I'm a mess. Damned if you do, damned if you don't catch 22. I've got a Pyrrhic victory right up my sleeve, and it's not fair to you. Sorry that I drove to Calistoga when I was drunk It's fucking terrible to do on top of all the things I yelled at you. I don't want anyone to know. It's so bizarre. Wake up missing cinnamon raisin toast. Hear my mom's voice on the phone, it makes me cry. I'm tender, but that doesn't make me nice. Hitler was a vegetarian. And I'm sorry, 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 and I'm sorry. And it's not fair to you.
Turn up a speaker, I wanna music, it flows me up to the ceiling. I feel so blessed, smiling so many, the louder it gets. Worries to disappear, entertain myself dancing in the mirror. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it. Entertain myself dancing in the mirror. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it. Music, it flows me up to the ceiling. I feel so blessed, so many, louder it gets. My worries disappear. Entertain myself dancing in the mirror. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it. Entertain myself dancing in the mirror. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it. 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 Yeah, Mark. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it. Music, it flows me up to the ceiling. Life is so blessed by so many ears. Laughter, it gets, my worries disappear. Entertain myself dancing in the mirror. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it. Entertain myself dancing in the mirror. Turn up a speaker, I wanna feel it.
Well, I love triangle shifting. I can't get with this. No control at all. Painting your nails on my cheap wooden floor. It's been years since I've touched you at all. So why'd you never want me at night? Pillows between us so I don't bite. What you did was torturous. We couldn't be more opposite. Why'd you never want me at night? Did you ever love me? Did I make an alt reality? And did you even miss me? Did you even miss me? Well, I love triangle shifted. I can't get with him. Blows my messages up. And the second you leave, he will latch on to me. Should have never used him as my crutch. So why'd you never want me at night? Pillows between us so I don't bite. What you did was torturous. We couldn't be more opposite. Why'd you never want me at night? Did you ever love me? Did I make it all reality? And did you even miss me? Did you even miss me? Did you even miss?
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
realguitars.com. On Instagram at Real Guitars.
Do you like vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
My favorite chicken place. Every time you go, you see a familiar face. When I go, I get my fix. They got fried chicken, drumsticks.
Good evening, my fellow humans, and welcome to the complex here in beautiful downtown San Francisco. I am your pal, Steve Ward Moore, and this is What's Poppin', the Bay Area's arts and entertainment talk show, and we have an exceptional show for you tonight. It is a packed, full show. It's chock-a-block, folks. I haven't used the word chock-a-block in decades, but this show is chock-a-block with information and fun. Ellie from Big Leap Collective, Grublin, and Another Planet Entertainment is with us tonight. She's a returning champion. We have another returning champion. Joanna from Vesuvio and Wacky Wednesday is with us tonight. And we have a brand new friend with us tonight. That's right, folks. Andreas from Cruel Subordination is going to be joining us for an interview on the What's Poppin' couch. Look, we are live right now. You know we've always been live on Twitch, but we're also live on YouTube right now, and we are live on Instagram Live right now. So let's make this interactive, folks. Get in the chat. Roast me if you have to, but I really hope you don't because my ego is so fragile. Please don't roast me, but if you have to, it's okay. Ask us some questions. I'm going to try to get to everything in the chat from YouTube and Instagram and Twitch during the live show. Now, we have so much to celebrate tonight. It's a beautiful day in San Francisco. I hope it's a beautiful day wherever you are today as well. And tonight we're going to celebrate and learn about all of our wonderful First Ladies, because today is National First Ladies Day. I can't wait to learn more about our First Ladies. Today is also, I just learned this today, and this is why we're a little bit late tonight, because today is National Leave Work Early Day, and unfortunately some of the crew at the complex thought that they could just leave. So we apologize that we're late, but we're here, we got them all back, and that has been squashed. No one's gonna leave early anymore tonight. Also, folks, as advertised, today is National Rotisserie Chicken Day, and your pal Steve Ward Moore is going to attempt to eat an entire rotisserie chicken throughout the course of the show. So might as well start right now. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. This thing weighs 5 pounds. Pray for me. Pray for me at home. Look, you're gonna see more of the chicken later, but right now, we're so blessed up because most talk shows get one house band every episode. Here at What's Poppin', we get a brand new house band for all of our episodes. And we've been in talks with these fine humans for some time, trying to get them on the show, and it just hasn't worked out, but it worked out tonight. And it's my absolute honor and pleasure to welcome to What's Poppin', everybody, this is Dear Banshee.
Dancing on the rocks, Yeah. Just stay with me. Just let it be. Just in a moment. I'm high on your love. It makes me feel I'm complete. I'm high on your love. It makes me feel I'm complete.
Wow. Wow. Amazing. Dear Banshee, thank you so much for being here tonight. This is an absolutely beautiful song. I want everyone to know who is up on our main stage. We have James, Nick, Mel, Avi, and Cassandra. Dear Banshee, what's poppin'?
Just happy to be here, Steve. I'm just picking it.
Yeah, we are very happy to have you here right now. And the chat is stoked up too. I just want to shout out the chat because we have Durashell out there loving it, Art of Jordan, and Spencer, I think, is out there, and they're absolutely loving what they're hearing right now, as I am as well. Now, we always love to learn a little bit about our house band. And folks, today is the 2nd of June. On this day in 1928, Velveeta cheese was unleashed upon the world. How is your music like Velveeta cheese?
No.
Absolutely, but also I want to know how it's unlike Velveeta cheese.
Not as yellow?
I don't know. I'm vegan, so I can't really answer that.
Well, I can help because Velveeta is a highly processed food. It's not even food, it's just an amalgamation of chemicals that are derived in a laboratory. And while your music is not artificial in any way, but I do feel like you all spend a lot of time in the metaphorical laboratory crafting your music.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, now moving on.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, excellent, thank you. Now, my parents come from Ireland, and I once saw a banshee on a very dark night in Connemara, Ireland. What does the banshee mean to all of you?
I feel like a banshee is like a ghost screaming. Are you asking what the band name means?
Yes.
I couldn't possibly answer that and spoil the mystery.
There, that is the perfect answer, because banshees are very mysterious, and they get a bad rap for being loud and shrill, but banshees are beautiful once you get to know one. And I highly recommend that everybody gets to know Dear Banshee's music. In fact, you've got a new EP that is released, or you're going to release it soon?
It's out now, and it's 2 songs. We recorded them last year. Do you want to say anything about them, Nick?
Yeah, we've got a beautiful sort of ballad song, and then a cool, almost Eastern-sounding psychedelic rock track. So a lot of variety, and they're both really fun.
Hell yeah, and I believe we're going to get to hear at least one of those songs a little bit later tonight, because all of us are in for a real treat. Dear Banshee is going to play an exclusive live set for us right here on What's Poppin'. Dear Banshee, thank you so much for being here. We're going to talk to you more in a little bit. Hey, look, folks, this is What's Poppin' live at the Complex. If you love what we're doing, why not smash that follow button? Even better, smash that subscribe button. It's like $6 a month, and it helps us to keep bringing wonderful artists like Dear Banshee here. We do all of this on a volunteer basis. We're not getting paid for this. And we have shows like Check to Rhyme, our hip hop show, the Freestyle Flow Fest. We have our newest show, Talkin' Schmidt, hosted by Schmitty himself. We do all sorts of stuff. We've done more than 300 live streaming concerts, all here, all for free. So consider us, your source for the best arts and entertainment in the Bay Area and beyond. And why not throw down $6 to us? It'll help us buy this delicious rotisserie chicken, which I'm going to attempt to eat the entire thing. Now, I'm not sure that me eating chicken live on camera is the best thing to do, but there's these big YouTube pages where people just eat on camera, so I'm trying to tap into that market. And that chicken is damn good. Now, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But what's not tough is introducing you to our very first guest. I mentioned earlier this is a new friend. I'm very excited to get to know this human and learn about all the cool stuff that they're doing in the independent art scene in the Bay Area. Let's give a big, big What's Poppin' welcome from Cruel Subordination, the one and only Andres Ruiz is here. Andres! Yes. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. What do you think of Dear Banshee up there?
Oh, they were great. Very, very nice.
Yeah, I like them too.
Yeah. I always appreciate when a bass player plays without picks.
Hell yeah, me too. I wish I could do that.
I try.
I always play the bass with a pick myself, so.
It's different. It gives you, the kind of stuff I play and listen to, you need it. But I have a lot of good friends that don't for fast music, and it's incredible.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that as I observe Dear Banshee, I'm going to learn a lot about their technique because they're all better musicians than I am. I can tell.
Oh, they got a good tone too. Yeah. I liked. It almost sounded like a violin. It was incredible.
Yeah.
I have some questions to ask.
Yeah, we all do. Now, happy Rotisserie Chicken Day.
Thank you.
Why?
Likewise.
Yeah. Why did Mozart resent chickens?
I don't know. Is this like a riddle or is this like actual fact?
Well, because they're always bok, bok, bok.
Okay.
Anyways.
Very real.
Andreas, what is Cruel Subordination?
It's just a name I picked to start booking shows under a specific banner and give you the whole rundown, kind of.
Yeah.
So I've been booking shows for a very long time, since I was like a teenager. In 2021, I think it was 2021, I got hurt from work. I was working a loadout at the ballpark, and I had some joker decided to run my foot over with giant cart carrying stage decking, and it was an accident. It was 5 a.m.
But ouch.
Shit happens. It's, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
So I was stressed out. I was out of work. I was, going to be potentially out of money until I got my workers' comp kind of coming up. And then that same week, when I suddenly was going to be, off work through the entire busy season, I get hit up from 3 friends in the same day. Hey, man, can you book our show in November? Hey, can you book our show in December? Blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, yeah, I have all this time now. Sure, I'll book your shows. And so since I had 3 shows coming up, which I usually say yes to like one every few months or so, maybe do like a few shows a year tops, I was like, well, I'm just going to throw a name on here. Cruel Subordination is just something I picked. It's just kind of the spirit of living right now.
Okay.
I just kind of started putting it under that banner to get some association where, I kind of wanted people to feel like if I'm throwing a show, if they recognize me as the one putting on the show, oh, it's going to be a pretty fun show. It'll be a pretty good show.
So I want to ask, you said 3 friends reached out, can you book this show? Why did those 3 friends reach out to you specifically as opposed to someone else in the community?
Because they've done shows for me.
Okay.
It's friends from, let's see, who booked who? It was friends that I'd played with already before in other cities, and They were coming back to town. It was like right after the pandemic, so everyone's hungry to tour again.
Totally.
So it was, or I guess it was during the pandemic when things kind of opened up again.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just was available for it, and I know what I appreciate in a booker when I go play somewhere else, and what I want to see. So I wanted to kind of give that back to some friends. Be like, hey, I'll throw you a killer show. I'll make sure you guys get paid, enough money so you're not hurting on this tour. Make the Bay Area not this black hole where you don't want to go, which it had been for a while. We had a very bad reputation for a bit, and now luckily it's starting to kind of turn around, and bands are stopping here again versus and also hitting Sacramento on the way down.
Yeah, so that's good. So I want to ask you, what is the state? Because you work with a specific type of music mostly.
Yeah.
What is the state of punk and heavy music in the Bay Area right now?
It's weird. I mean, it's always going to be here. It's definitely like in a bit of a my opinion, a bit of a lull. There used to be a lot more bands, a lot more people into different kind of hardcore than exists now. And I think the scene is kind of, all these young kids are kind of coming up into music now and discovering music, and they're all kind of getting turned on to like capital H hardcore is what we call it, and that's kind of like beat down basketball shorts, everyone crowd killing. All the lights are always on, VFW hall kind of stuff.
I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
So, and that's not, I grew up in Sacramento. I lived in Davis for, my teen years, and that's where I started kind of getting into shows, booking shows, working for people that were throwing shows, taking money at the door and stamping hands.
Okay.
And in Sacramento specifically, there were a lot of, basketball short hardcore bands.
Yeah, I went to college in Sacramento.
Oh, cool.
I know the scene, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember Mike Hoods from Hoods had a very infamous venue called West Coast Worldwide, where they used to mop blood off the floor after not every show, but that was kind of the saying.
Yeah.
So there's always like that element of like tough guy violence at a lot of shows, and that's not really what I liked. I liked a lot of other Bay Area punk. 625 fastcore thrash stuff was like what I was super into when I was like a teenager. As I've gotten older, I moved up here when I was 18, and it was all but gone by that point. There were still a few bands. A few of those people from those bands are still around. They still play in bands, starting new bands, but we don't have a very strong scene as say like Portland or LA's kind of had a lot of really great bands.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird spot right now too. So I think it's really what it is my generation is getting older.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, like, all the people we meet on What's Poppin', and I'm so glad that you reached out to us. I'm glad we made this connection because you're making cool stuff happen. And it's always interesting to know because there's always two sides of things. Now, you also play in False
Figure, yeah.
I've been listening to your music all week. Castigations is good. In fact, I want a copy of the vinyl.
I got like 4 left.
Okay, I mean, I will pay for it, or you can give it to me for free. I don't know. That's up to you.
Yeah, it'll fall off the
That's
truck
up to
for
you.
sure, yeah.
So you're a performer, you're a booker. Artists have done a lot of wild stuff. Okay, like Iggy Pop used to mutilate himself, and there was like G.G. Allen and all of his shit.
Yeah.
Would you do any of those wild antics on stage?
No.
Is that stuff necessary in punk and in hardcore? Or
I hate it. I mean, okay, don't get me like, okay, gimmicks. Every band has a gimmick.
Yeah.
Not every band, but a lot of good bands, a lot of good artists have gimmicks. There's some gimmicks that kind of work. There's some that are just a gimmick, right? You don't want to see the gimmick for what it is, as just a cheap gimmick. You want there to be kind of some showman, like performance element to it, right? So like it kind of gives you the whole package. So no, I'm not. I mean, the kind of music I play, not just in False Figure, but like in any other band I'd been in, I'm kind of everywhere on the map in terms of like music styles, the stuff that I'm into. But I'm not into like self-denigration or just like kind of being a weirdo for the sake of it. It's more of like I want things to feel as genuine and real as possible to kind of connect people on that level, because that's just the kind of world I want to live in.
Totally. I love that answer. And in fact, just to learn something about me, one of the deepest insults I've received as a musician, I've heard it all. One of the deepest insults is after I played a show, a woman walked up to me, went like this, and said, "This is a gimmick." That hurt more than the death threats and the hate mail and everything else. So, musician, you work in booking. You also work with the stagehand union.
Yeah, I work in the
Yeah.
stagehand union. I book
Yeah.
as like it's not even a hustle. It's just a hobby, really. I make no money from it. It's
Yeah.
all, I just try to get people. Everyone else needs to make money. It's
Yeah.
like I facilitate
welcome
that.
to the family. We like to
Yeah.
facilitate that too, because
Yeah.
like I said, we're not making any money either. But what is it like? What's your experience being on all three sides of that? And I want to zero in on, or like get in on the booking side, from working as a stagehand and being a musician.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I promote shows. I book shows on like the lowest level of like DIY, where like and I play shows like coming from like the lowest levels of DIY, where I played shows with like 5 people showing up, on tour, doing
Yeah.
a U.S.
Oh,
tour
yeah.
with like 10 people coming up.
Oh yeah.
It sucks. It's not fun, but it is what it is. And at the same time, like I end up working backstage at like the other end of that, like the hyper corporate Live Nation. I did the Kendrick Lamar concert last week at the ballpark, backed with that other Stray Kids K-pop group.
Right.
So I see like the super high end, millions of dollars coming in every day, all that stuff, and then kind of in between is just this huge gap.
Yeah.
It's really dark, honestly, man. It's a really dark time to play music, because there's just no, costs are going, everything's so expensive.
Yeah.
Going on tour is so difficult. It's really hard to be self-contained and self-sufficient as a band in general. But you want to play music,
Yeah.
The other sad part of that is that people in town, they can't go to shows on like a Tuesday night, Wednesday night.
Yeah.
It's so hard for people to come out in general. Things are, door for shows now are anywhere between $10 and $15. Drinks are $8
Yeah.
for most beers at most venues, and if someone wants to go out, they're spending $30, $40 easy.
Yeah.
Not even buying the record.
And I will actually add to that too, and this is my personal thing, but also the greater audience doesn't want to be challenged necessarily. They get fed stuff on their Spotify algorithm, and it's like it sounds like the music they already like, and the risk taking that I love to do to go see a band I've never heard of isn't as common. But let's look at that DIY side of it. What is the worst case scenario for a band to show up to a venue? Like, what does that look like?
For me or for them?
Both.
I'll give you both sides.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario is when no one else is there and the booker's not going to be there, and you're just like, all right, cool. What the fuck are we doing? Are we playing tonight? And the guy who owns the bar, like, oh, you guys are playing? Oh, okay. We didn't know that. Well, no one told us. And you just get to play on the floor or whatever. And that's that unfortunately happens.
Yeah.
There's the sad part of punk is that most people that end up punks are that's just like, the bar is low. You don't have to. We kind of suck at everything else, at like doing regular people stuff, and unfortunately, a lot of booker people, people in other towns, like, yeah, I'll get you a show, and they'll just drop the ball on you, or worse, just flake on you. They'll say yes, and then 2 weeks out, you haven't heard from them, and like you're like, hey man, we're hitting the road. Like, what's going on with this gig? As a promoter, and when the biggest bummer is like when you get to the venue and you're ready to, kind of hang out for load-in and give everyone the spiel, whatever. And, the touring band broke down 2 hours away in Fresno. And they're like, I don't know if we're going to make it. And that's happened a couple times. It's a bummer, show goes on, it's whatever, but it's just like, now I got to do I got to give people their money back if they're looking to see this band? Usually when I do shows, there's a local band that's a headliner. I sandwich touring bands because it's the best time slot. You don't want them to go last unless they're, a headlining band.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's just hard. You never know what's going to happen, man.
Yeah.
Things can
and I've experienced all those things that you just described, right? Broken down vehicles, showing up and like into a city that I had a confirmation I was going to play there, and then like text the booker and they're like, oh, we forgot.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
So, but it does happen.
Right.
So you've been booking shows at Eli's Mile High Club in Oakland. What do you like about Eli's Mile High Club?
Oh, I love Eli's. So I live down the street, so it has always kind of been like a neighborhood bar, even though I don't drink, but that's still like where a lot of my friends would go when I first moved to Oakland. I've been working there kind of off and on since like 2021. Now I'm not working there at the moment, but I still throw shows there. They, take care of me, help me do shows the way I need to do shows there, and the space is great. When I throw shows there, it makes all the bartenders there, it brings business to the venue, so all my friends get money. The bar makes money. The sound there is great. The sound people there are great. Everyone, it's just like a family spot.
It is.
It's very, very near and dear to my heart.
Yeah, and so you mentioned, and it's near and dear to the whole community's heart, but you mentioned like it's kind of a dark time right now. Why is it more important right now that we go to a show at Eli's like this week or next week? So
Eli's is great because they're one of the few venues in town that doesn't have this really ridiculous door deal. Like they're actually very, very affordable for promoters and bands to come through. Now we're kind of getting the LA treatment right now where venues are starting to charge 40, 50%, which is in LA right now a good deal. But 10 years ago that was unheard of. 25 was kind of like, oh, you're giving 25 the door to the house. That must be a nice venue, because you're probably getting a lot. You're getting, green room, drinks, our writers getting provided, Nowadays, I do DIY spaces where I got to do everything. I bring my friend to do door. I end up doing sound and set up the PAs or whatever, and I still got to pay the house 25% for what,
Yeah, it's wild.
So they can sell beer, cool, good for them. But
yeah, so I like that you mentioned the door deal at Eli's because that's really important. And I want to talk about these cool shows you have coming up. But one thing I like about the shows that you're doing is I really like the prices of the tickets. It's like $10, maybe $15. How do you determine those prices?
I think right now the reality is that we're looking at $15 shows. I talked about this with some friends. We did the math on some like bigger shows back in the 80s, like punk shows in the 80s that were like $3 to $5 or whatever, and for inflation that's $15 today. And so I just the way I kind of think of it too is if I'm a touring band or if I'm trying to do a show for a touring band, the minimum I want them to walk out with is like $400. $500 ideally is like kind of the starting rate. Because you got to think about it, man. You're coming. The next town is going to be Portland, and the last show was probably LA. Gas in a van from LA to here is like $200.
Yeah.
Plus you got 4 people that got to sleep and eat, or rather eat. They usually just crash at the friend's house. But there's a lot of expenses that just kind of cap in there. So you $500 kind of gets them fare to here, and then partway to Portland. Hopefully they'll sell some merch and stuff too, and then it can, justify taking time off of work to go on the road. But yeah, $15, is if I get like 100 people there, that's $1,500 to work with. Cut, 20% or whatever, or I do like a flat rate for some places. Take that out. Band keeps, have $1,200 to play with to get to the, a couple $100 for the opener. So let's say $700 or $800 to the touring band, and we got a good show. We got a viable place to stop, and then people start to tell their friends.
Dude, I love this. I'm like stamping down my own excitement about this because honestly, for me to learn a little bit behind the scenes, for our audience to learn about this as well too. So many people go to shows and say, well, why is the ticket that much? And I'm not talking about the shows at Chase Center that are insanely expensive. Yeah, $500 for nosebleed seats. Your local independent show, for you to be cognizant of this, of helping the band, doing this because you love it, and to help other people. Like, that's the point, right? That is the point.
It's all, I'm not trying to be totally selfless. This is like, I do this because someone will get my show out in here.
Totally.
And, likewise. That's the underground economy. That's how it's always been.
Absolutely. And that's the DIY economy. And that's how, I built a network too. People would come here and I'd be like, yeah, I'll set up a show. I'll open, we'll do this whole thing. Then that opened the whole world to me, right? I got to go all over and play shows. Some of them are great and some of them I, shit my pants, but not like Gigi Allen.
Yeah.
Now, look, you're presenting some cool shows at Eli's coming up June 5th.
Yeah, actually.
Right? Yeah, let's pull these out right now.
I was putting up flyers in the city.
Hell yeah, let's get these up here.
Leftovers here.
Right.
See, I don't know which camera. Ooh,
yeah, there we go.
Here, this is this Thursday at Eli's.
Hell yeah.
What do we got?
And what do you got on the 14th?
14th, I'm actually playing my band False Figure.
That's right.
The Nick's Division, who was our old bass player, Alex's new band from Portland, as well as Sympathy Flowers from here, who's my friend Gina, who Alex and I used to be in a band with her called the Adrenochrome up until 2020, till the pandemic. That was a cool band. That was my band. And No Knock from New York jumped on the bill as well. Actually, really serendipitous that my friend Maddie's driving them on tour, and he texted me the day that I had a spot open up on that bill. I was like, actually, yeah, that date works out. I'll just throw them on this bill I already have booked, and it worked out. And then the last gig I got is I'm doing Zorn from Philly, kind of a crusty black metal band from Philadelphia.
Hell yeah.
knockout here in the city.
Hell yeah.
And I do all my own. I print all my own flyers.
Well,
now.
give me one of each of those flyers.
Yeah, of course.
And the thing
Thank
is,
you.
like
Yeah.
a lot of these bands that you are presenting, we shout out on What's Poppin' all the time.
Oh,
right?
excellent.
So it's so
Yeah.
cool to actually have you here in the building. So now we're all about the elevator pitch in the entertainment industry. I know why I want to go to these shows because I'm familiar with these bands and I love their music. But Andreas, tell the folks at home why they should go to these shows.
You should go to these shows because they're fun and something to do. Life is terrible and bleak otherwise unless you listen to music. And I'm all about kind of I want to educate the audience as much as possible, and I try to only bring bands that I like to the Bay Area. So yeah, you're not gonna get a bad show.
You're not going to get a bad show. And honestly, folks, take a chance. Go try something new. Also, all this music is like available online. If you pay for Spotify, you can hear it, you know, and then go and see the actual show. It's better live than it is.
Yeah.
Everybody can follow Andreas at andreas.blockades on Instagram, and you can follow False Figure at False Figure. We're going to get to learn more about Andreas in a little bit. Andreas, can you hang out for a couple of minutes here on the couch with us?
Yeah,
because we have a very special surprise that's about to happen right now, folks. As we mentioned before, today is National Rotisserie Chicken Day. Also, it's officially Pride Month, everybody, and we are going to be celebrating Pride all month long, and it is not often that you get to celebrate two holidays on one day, but right now we do get to celebrate Rotisserie Chicken Day and Pride, because is everybody ready for this? The Pride Chicken is here, the Pride Chicken. Let's hear it for the Pride Chicken. Yes, welcome. Andreas, if you wouldn't mind, we'll switch your seats there. Oh, Pride Chicken, you're gonna take thank you, Andreas.
Let's go.
All right, the Pride Chicken, welcome. What do you think of dear Banshee up there?
Oh, like absolutely yummy, splendiferous, fresh, fertilized. Mwah.
Okay, what's poppin'?
These feathers.
They are.
These feathers are popping because it's Pride Month.
You are looking absolutely fabulous. Are you sure that you're a chicken? Is there any way that you can prove that you're a chicken?
Oh, I can't.
Okay.
You just have to take my word for it.
I grew up on a farm and they told me that there's a dance that chickens do.
Ugh, that's offensive.
Oh.
Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. I can't handle it.
Okay, where are you from?
Kentucky.
Oh, so you're a Kentucky Pride Chicken then, huh? Why did the chicken cross the road?
The gender binary. It's on the other side. I gotta get out of there. I gotta be moving fast.
Here. I really like you. I like you a lot. Now, I want to learn more about you. What's something personal about you? Do you like music? Do you like film? What's going on there in the world of the chickens these days?
I am fresh out of the egg, ready to lay down some truths. How can you do this? How can you do this to me? All right, it's Pride Month.
I have to eat the whole chicken. Oh boy, wow. I'm about to get canceled. What am I doing?
Get that out of here.
I apologize profusely, Pride Chicken, but you are delicious. I'm sorry to say it. Wow. Okay. Well, finally, your pal Steve Wardmore is going to get canceled. Is there anything else you'd like the folks at home to know?
Be good to your chickens. You know, be good to your chickens. That's
Hear, hear.
all.
Here. Everybody, let's hear it for the Pride Chicken. Happy Pride, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, the Pride Chicken. Thank you to Andreas Ruiz from Cruel Subordination. Right now, how about we check out a sweet performance of the song Get It On by Rowdy Boys. Yo, dear Banshee, will you take us in to the Rowdy Boys?
vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
I feel the heat of the California summer outside, and I know in my heart that there's nowhere left to hide. That's why I build a city in my mind. It's a broken place, but it's
Well, we're back, folks. That was Rowdy Boys performing Get On It. How good was that? It is National Rotisserie Chicken Day, and I'm working away on this chicken. Delicious. Now, look, hey, I like to bring in the history here, folks, and it's some cool San Francisco history, because on this day, June 2nd, in 1873, construction of the world's first cable railroad began. It was right here in San Francisco on Clay Street. That is the cable car, folks. Groundbreaking, amazing technology right here in San Francisco. Wow, that chicken breast is dry. This is going to be tough. We've got a long way to go. Now that's good TV right there. Thank you. Yes, that's right, folks. Dear Banshee is here with us right now. We got James, Nick, Mel, Avi, and Cassandra up there. Wow, thank you all for being here so much. I'm still loving what you're doing. You all are playing a show really soon. You're playing the Sub-Zero Festival on the 7th of June in San Jose. Is this correct?
That is right.
Okay, so tell us about it. Why should we go to that show?
Well, Tell Me is playing along with
Woo! We love Tell Me.
good friends of ours.
Yes.
It also has the name of my favorite Mortal Kombat character. Good reason.
Hear, hear. I like that. Now, look, what happens when a chicken sees lettuce? Chicken sees a salad.
Ooh.
Oh boy, Ghost Cat did not like that joke. Ghost Cat, I'm sorry, I always try for you, Ghost Cat, but Ghost Cat always lets me know when I laid a stinker. Look, dear Banshee, is it easy to be in a band?
Oh yes.
It's really easy with these guys, they're the best.
Yeah, well, so also on this day, in 1853, P.T. Barnum premiered his first circus. Is being in a band like being in a circus?
It is
definitely. There's a bunch of clowns.
A lot of clowns. I'm the ringleader, no, so.
Okay, I love it. Thank you, Dear Banshee. Everyone stick around because Dear Banshee is going to give us an exclusive live performance right here on What's Poppin'. We are streaming live on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Instagram Live. But if you're on Twitch with us right now, why not smash that follow button? Even better, smash that subscribe button. It's like $6 a month, and it helps us to keep like feeding our guests because we have snacks for them, we have drinks for them, and it helps us keep all these lights on. This studio is not easy to keep going. There's a whole community that makes this studio work, and we're not getting paid for it. We just do this volunteer because we absolutely love it. And I love this chicken. I have thank you. Ghost Cat, I'm gonna need your help. I think Alana just doesn't want to see me eating this thing, shoving it in my face. Oh my God, this was such a bad decision, folks. I have a long way to go. Oh my God. All right, look, enough of that. Okay, enough of that. Let's get ready for our next guest. This is a very busy human, doing all sorts of cool stuff, building community. They play in the band Grublin. They founded Big Leap Collective, and they work with Another Planet Entertainment. Folks at home, let's give a big What's Poppin' welcome to Ellie Stokes.
Chicken licking, chicken licking, chicken licking, chicken, chicken. Chicken.
Yes, Ellie Stokes is back. What do you think of Dear Banshee up there?
Freaking awesome.
Yeah, so good, right?
Oh my God.
They're
when
like,
is,
yeah.
when is the Pride Chicken gonna guest with you guys? Do you know when?
Anytime they want.
Okay, great.
We're going to make that happen later tonight, for sure.
Great, I hope so.
Yeah, look, so happy Rotisserie Chicken Day.
Yay!
What does a negative rooster say?
Cock-a-doodle don't.
Yes, cock-a-doodle don't.
Wow.
No,
That's it. That's it. That's absolutely it.
Yeah, I was gonna say something really dumb, so I'm glad you said that.
So, Ellie, you're a returning champion. You were on I think our second ever episode of What's Poppin'.
That was the second episode?
I think it was the second episode ever.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, welcome back. What's poppin'?
Well, I just had a great conversation with Ghost Cat, so got a lot of really exciting things to say. I didn't know how worldly he was, but
Ghost Cat is quite I mean, Ghost Cat can travel anywhere in the universe.
Yeah.
And I wish that they would talk to me more often, but they only show up when I tell a bad joke.
I mean, I feel like that's an honor, in a way, you know?
It is, yeah.
I feel like it is.
Yes, we live and we learn. Now,
do.
I just saw Grublin perform at the Great American Music Hall.
Oh yeah, you
It
were
was
there.
really good.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It was so fun.
But we've learned about Grublin the last time you were here. So what is Big Leap Collective?
Big Leap is a community organization I founded in 2020. And we bring like inclusive concerts to the Bay. We try to make them all ages accessible if we can, if not financially accessible. And also just showcase a variety of genres, really showcase the local independent scene, multi-genre, and also bring in a lot of folks who are touring, who might be touring for the first time or who don't really have the means to be supporting like a national tour, who want to come through SF for the first time. So it's really fun.
Yeah.
And we also do internship programs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I just want to
great.
say, too, because part of Big Leap's mission is to create opportunities for diversity, accessibility, and education through immersive and community-focused events and collaboration.
True that.
Why is that important? Why is that necessary?
I feel like, especially in the Bay, we're drilled into this mindset of trying to be as individualistic as we can. And I really do feel like community education and community care is the ultimate thing we should all be striving for, and is very, it should be a prominent thing, and it should be, honestly, I feel like collectively funded as well. But we are all volunteer run, and I also think that's amazing as well, like with the complex and how we collaborate on these internship programs as well for folks who just kind of find us through the internet, who learn these skills on the ground. And you don't have to like pay to go to a school or pay for a workshop. So I really want to keep doing that as much as I can. And I think it's really important that we all kind of bring that sense of community with each other and collaboration and just learning about each other.
Yeah, right. So founded in 2020, much like Andres, you are a musician and you work behind the scenes. But let's learn more of your origin. Did you find it to be difficult to break into the music industry?
Definitely. That's part of why I started Big Leap Collective, is because I felt like a lot of things, especially within the industry, as a performer and as also somebody who wanted to book shows and learn about production and being on the ground at a venue, was relatively inaccessible unless you like know someone. It really does end up kind of becoming a game of who you know, which I think is really just the ultimate gatekeeping situation. And I started Big Leap because I was like, at that time, I felt like I was very, well, I'm still very young, but like I was a teenager back then, and I was like, I really feel like I don't really have a place to start. So I kind of started making those opportunities. I was working at an art gallery at the time in the Castro with this amazing woman named Aviva, and she kind of let me have free range with what I was doing at the gallery, and so I would throw these shows, or try to monthly until COVID hit, that would allow up-and-coming artists of all
genres and of all backgrounds to come together. And like people would show art, people would do drag, people would perform their own music, all that stuff. So yeah, that's kind of how it started.
Yeah. So last episode we had Total Accord Agency and White Crate on, and I asked them a question that I'm now going to ask you, because you mentioned it. What is gatekeeping and why does it suck?
Gatekeeping, I feel, it's a completely self-serving thing that a lot of people, I feel like, especially within the music industry, do. And a lot of the time, it's to hoard capital and experiences from people. And I truly think, you know, not that the music industry is lucrative in any way at all, I feel, unless you really get to that level where, like, you have people really funding your vision. But I really feel like gatekeeping is something that it's just meant to keep other people out and meant to keep a very small percentage of people at the top. And it's not giving those opportunities to other people who are genuinely interested and genuinely want to make something happen. It's the opposite, I feel, of collaboration and cooperation. And I feel like also, I don't know, I could go on a tangent about it, but that's where I'm going to leave it. I think it sucks because I feel like it's very anti-human. I feel like we're a very collaborative species. And if people don't feel that way, I think that it's a product of socialization and a product, we kind of have to like deprogram ourselves from just being in this mindset of like, I need to do this for myself and I need to make myself successful, because in reality, you're not going to get there on your own. You're always going to have people that are going to help you. So might as well help other people get there as well, and might as well collaborate with each other and learn about each other.
Here, like, it has felt shockingly unnatural for me at times to get the cold shoulder from people, because that's not what my nature is.
Yeah.
It feels unnatural to get the cold shoulder, and I'm like, it's not so much what's wrong with me, it's like, what's wrong with you, right?
Yeah.
So let's say, okay, so there's this gatekeeping thing, but you're doing something to build community, to give opportunities. How would somebody who's just out there watching get into a scene?
I think it's really important to start getting involved, going to shows, which is also why I feel like all ages spaces are really important. I really do believe in like intergenerational art, and I think that's a really important thing, especially if you're younger. I think that's kind of how it begins. And I was very fortunate from a young age. I was really involved within my local community because I lived right up the street from the Honey Hive, which was an all ages DIY venue at the time. And now the booker of Honey Hive works at Neck of the Woods, who has helped me. He has really like helped me with that vision that he has started. His name is Danny, and he really indulges these ideas I have, bringing people into Neck of the Woods and indulging in these like multimedia shows and internships with people who want to learn about sound on the ground. Yeah, again, I feel like I'm going on a tangent. What was the original?
No, that's okay. I love this. No, I mean, like, how do you get into a scene? But like, imagine that person. So that was great advice. But imagine that person that takes your advice. But Ellie, what if that person is very shy?
Well, here's the thing too. I feel like people can reach out as much as they want, and I do feel like social media is really beneficial for that. But I also feel like it's up to the person on the receiving end who is in that position to be like, hey, yeah, I can help you out, or I can introduce you to these people, or hey, how about you come to this show I'm throwing, or, you know, just extending the invite. I feel like it goes both ways, and I feel like often for a lot of people who are shy, who like I've encountered and who have been like, oh, usually I don't like reach out about this kind of thing, have only really gotten that because I feel like I don't know, my ethos is to be like, if someone reaches out to me and is like, I'm really curious about this, or I have a question about this, and sees what I'm doing, then I always respond. But I feel like that's not always the case. So I feel like it's kind of a weird distinction to face, because it's not really, I feel like it's not supposed to be really on the person who wants to learn and break into that scene. It's also up to the people who are part of the scene and creating a scene and who are involved to help that person.
And it's important for people to know that there are humans like you, Ellie Stokes, who are approachable. You can reach out to Ellie.
Freaking text me, man. Email me, man.
And like, speaking of that, so you mentioned the internship. So I want to learn more about the educational opportunities through Big Leap Collective. You do have a sound engineer internship. Briefly tell us about what that is.
Yeah, I used to do it more when I was not working full time, but now my job is very, very demanding, and I'm really grateful for it, but I kind of do it all in my spare time with like a few other folks, like Brianna, who helps out with the complex a lot.
Shout out
It
the
was
Bird King.
fabulous.
Yeah, we love the Bird King.
And it really is a community effort. But the sound and engineer internship, we usually partner folks with sound engineers at venues. We've done it in the past with Rickshaw Stop. We just did one at Neck of the Woods last weekend with some youth interns who were interested in engineering. Like the Knockout, we've done that at before. Just so many venues that have offered their space and time to, really helping people kind of understand what it's like to be on the ground at a venue.
So this is like if I signed up for this program, I could show up to the venue and then shadow the sound engineer,
Yes.
watch what they do.
Yeah, watch what they do,
Yeah.
help move gear where needed, learn about kind of how everything goes into it, like the run of show. And we do the same thing with Mosswood Meltdown as well, which was an amazing connection I made through George here at the complex.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just so grateful for that, and it's really cool because I am definitely not equipped to be showing people how to do like camera operations. I mean, now like there's someone who's helping with cameras.
Yeah, we have
an amazing intern, and
Yeah.
they're killing the
Ira.
game. And like I got to meet them today, and I was like, this is so exciting. We were just emailing about this.
Yeah. Now I'm glad you bring that up because you have worked with a lot of cool stuff. Like you've been involved with the Tree Fort Festival in Boise, Idaho, which is such a cool small
that was
festival.
a wild connection to make.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But
And that took me just reaching out and really being hey, can you help me out? And I found the right person who could help me with it and just kind of let me run with it.
And in my experience, those people are like you because they're not gatekeeping. They're like,
Truly.
come on.
I feel
come
that
on.
way about that festival.
Yeah, that festival
for
is great.
sure.
Really good
Yeah.
people, and lots of great bands play there. But like, I do want to talk about your involvement with our favorite festival, which is of course Mosswood Meltdown, which is coming up July 19th and 20th at Mosswood Park in Oakland. You are leading a volunteer initiative.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
So we did this last year, we've done it for the past couple years, but every year it's gotten bigger and we all kind of understand what's happening more and how everything's gonna kind of run. I've been organizing this for like the past 3 years. Last year, Brianna came on. This year we have some old interns who are going to be helping on the ground, like live editing. But this is something that we've been doing for a while, completely volunteer-led. I mean, none of us are getting paid for this. We just love to do it. And it's, I'm just so grateful to all the folks at the complex because they're gonna be showing people how to do like live on the ground, inclusive, like I'm trying to describe it in a way that makes sense here.
Yeah, well, I'll say that the complex
Yeah.
team is going to be live streaming Mosswood Meltdown.
Which they do every
Yes.
year now, which I think is great because especially since the pandemic, not only, are folks immunocompromised more because of the pandemic, but I think it's also just great to really, again, I feel like it's not gatekeeping the festival in that way because I truly feel like, I think some people are like, well, if you live stream a festival, people aren't gonna go, but I'm like, people go because they want the experience, but also everybody enjoys music in their own way, and I think that it's really important to honor that as well.
And not everybody has the money to buy the tickets.
Definitely,
So in this way,
yeah.
it's like a not a fluff sort of thing. If you can't
Yeah.
afford the passes to the festival, you can watch it for free.
Yeah.
At home.
It's great.
Yeah.
And so last year we had interns and the year before who were operating cameras who were like on side stage or in the field who were filming some of their favorite bands, and it was just like the coolest thing ever. It's just so amazing and so fun to be part of that, and I'm so grateful. So our applications are closed for this year, but they will open up again next year. We're actively like recruiting folks based off of that and have some folks who are going to be doing it. So
Yeah, and
really
the thing is,
exciting.
there's other opportunities. If you go to bigleapcollective.org, there's other opportunities to get involved with all the cool stuff that you're doing.
Totally.
I love getting to hang out with Ellie. We met on the second episode of this, and every time I see you, I feel lifted.
Aw,
it's so much
same,
fun.
likewise.
Yeah, and also I learn from you every time that we hang out as well too. We could spend the whole episode talking about your music and all that kind of stuff because that's a whole different thing. But I really want to encourage everybody to reach out to Ellie, reach out to Big Leap Collective.
Yeah.
Because you're going to learn stuff, and you said it right. You're going to have a ton of fun. And speaking of fun, Big Leap Collective has some really cool shows coming up, including Mare at Kilowatt on the 23rd of June. Also, on the 25th of June at Kilowatt, a bunch of bands, including George Costanza, which is a great band name.
I'm so stoked.
I am very excited about a big show that you have been involved with. This is at the Independent.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm so excited.
This is wow. This is on the 28th of June. Tell us about this show at the Independent.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. So I had this idea. So I work for Another Planet, and I've had a very positive experience working there. It's definitely a lot of work, but it's very rewarding. And I work for Dolores's, which is like the queer nightlife part of the festival. And they wanted to experiment with this idea of introducing part of Dolores's beyond beyond the festival. And so they were like, trying to figure out an idea for a Dolores's like a pride show. And I was like, hey, I kind of have this idea. I don't know. I tried it last year at the Golden Gate Park Bandshell, which we're also doing during that same day, a show at the Golden Gate Park Bandshell, where we had local bands who collaborated with drag performers, and drag performers learned their songs and live lip synced to the bands. So it's not going to be that for every single band, but we have a collaboration of like a bunch of different performers who will be doing drag, like live lip sync, burlesque performances while the bands are playing, go-go dancers and like contemporary dancers who will be adding a whole new element to these local bands who are performing.
And it's going to be so sick. So some of those bands are Emily Afton, Pillow Prince, Cardboard People, who were former guests on the show, Med School, and DJ Nobi. So this is going to be like what you said, an immersive experience, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Music, dance, art. At one of the best rooms in San Francisco.
Yes, I'm so excited. It's like it's built like a little festival, and we have more guests that we're going to be announcing, more special guests, and I'm so over the moon.
So this is like a mini festival at the Independent. Tickets must cost what? $150, $180? How much?
$22.50.
Wait, $22.50?
With the fees. However, that's much less than you're going to get at a place like freaking, I don't know, whatever, Chase Center, whatever,
That's unbelievable. $22 bucks for this?
Yeah, it's $22.50 with the fees. I'm trying my best.
Now, look, Ellie, you work for Another Planet Entertainment. You're going to have to come back to talk about this. Are you going to book me to perform at Outside Lands?
Yeah, let's
this
go.
year. Okay, that's you heard it here. You heard it here, folks.
I want the Pride Chicken to do a set at Dolores.
Oh, well, I will. I back that. Yeah.
I want Ghost Cat
to
open the Sutro stage.
And Pride Chicken back to back.
Yeah, Ghost Cat.
Yes.
You heard me.
There we go.
When I have that power, you're going to be up there.
I love this. Look, everybody can follow Ellie at Ellie is Grublin. Follow Big Leap Collective at Big Leap Collective. And go to bigleapcollective.org to volunteer and learn a whole bunch of cool stuff and have a bunch of fun in the scene with Ellie. And look, we're going to learn a whole bunch more about you, Ellie, because you're going to be able to stick around, aren't you?
I'm sticking
to watch
around.
me try to eat this entire chicken here. Yeah. But right now, folks, look, this is super fun. I told you this show was chock-a-block. Chock-a-block full of fun and information. And let me put this chicken down real quick, because that is a mouthful. Will you mind sticking around while we meet another returning champion? I don't know if you two have met this human before, if you've met this human before.
Yeah, we've met today.
Okay.
And she's very rad.
We're all going to become new friends right now.
Huzzah.
Folks, from one of the coolest bars anywhere in the world, Vesuvio, also Wacky Wednesday. Let's give a big What's Poppin' welcome to Joanna, Blanche, Lioce is here.
Vesuvio. 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 Vesuvio.
What a song. I love it.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back, Joanna, another returning champion. What do you think of Dear Banshee?
They're great. I love that little Vesuvio song.
Yeah, I do
Beautiful.
too. Happy Rotisserie Chicken Day.
Thanks.
I am struggling over here, but I'm going to get through it. Later in the show is going to be a mess, folks, okay? Joanna, what's poppin'?
Just summertime. Getting excited for the summer. There's a bunch of fun stuff coming up, so yeah.
Okay.
Kind of pop off, as they say.
I like that.
Yeah, it should be fun.
And both of you were using that accent, too. I'm noticing
popping off.
Yeah. Okay.
Popping off.
Now, will you indulge me for a minute?
Sure.
Here? Okay. And folks at home, will you indulge me? Will everybody in studio indulge me? I, who want to be God. I, who want to hear the infinite, minutest vibration of eternal harmony. I, who wait, trembling, my destruction by that ethereal music in the fire. I, who hate God and give him a name. I, who am doomed. Now, this is an excerpt from a poem called Lysergic Acid.
Okay.
This poem was written on this day, June 2nd, in 1959.
Okay.
In San Francisco, by a poet who was very familiar with Vesuvio.
Okay.
Allen Ginsberg wrote Lysergic Acid.
I thought you were going to ask me who it was. And I was like, shit.
No,
I had like
that
3 guesses, and that was one of them. But I was like, 59. Okay, let me do the math. Okay.
But that's wild that Allen Ginsberg wrote that song. He was very familiar with Vesuvio. What is Vesuvio?
Vesuvio is just it's not just, I mean, it's an old bar in San Francisco that has been around since 1948. It was started by a guy who used to kind of honestly do stuff similar to us, like club promotions, stuff like that. And then he moved here from New York and opened the bar. And then Ferlinghetti opened City Lights Bookstore across the alley. And so all those guys used to go visit him and get drunk in there. And then it kind of became a place where a lot of musicians and other writers and artists started to hang out just because they figured out it was like this place for weirdos, which it still definitely is, I can say. So,
it definitely is, and we love weirdos.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
It's
I consider myself a proud weirdo, actually.
Yeah.
Now, so Vesuvio is rich in history,
Mm-hmm.
okay? Do you ever feel the urge to wax poetic when you are working at Vesuvio?
I don't. I like to speak as, no, I'm just kidding. No, I think there's stuff, I think it's a creative place. I think I've been there for such a long time that I think I just get more joy of seeing people come in and, you still see the guy who comes in and like brings his, like literally a typewriter and stuff like that. I think people just get really inspired there, which is just like very cute and nice. And I mean, I think, I wrote a book about bartending there, which was like all verbatim interaction. So I guess I have had like a touch of it, but that was more just because it was so ridiculous that
awesome.
This is great. Okay, this is great. All right, so we're gonna get into that. But first I need to ask you, without mentioning the last time I was at Vesuvio, what's the worst kind of bar behavior you've seen there?
Probably not anything I should say on anything live.
Okay.
It usually involves it's usually of sexual
Oh
nature.
boy,
I'll put it that way. That's pretty
That's
common.
not what I was. That's not good.
When it's not Wacky Wednesday, me and my friend Antonio, who I work with, joke that it's Sexy Wednesday, and we're like, "Geez,
like people,
right? Like, what is going on in here?" But we try to be respectful and shut things down before they get messy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the best way to
I would
describe it.
suggest your patronage be respectful to you too.
Oh yes,
and
yes,
not
yes.
Get messy.
I mean, it's like I guess some people feel the spirit of like writers, and then some people are like, "Ooh, Sexy Wednesday." So who knows?
What's the name of the book that you wrote about?
It's called At Vesuvio, and it's literally just verbatim interactions between me and customers that are pretty much like all really silly and stupid. Some of them are cute. Some of them are like nice little things.
Is there one that kind of sticks out that? I don't want to put you on the spot. But
One of my favorite ones is, "Can I return my Irish coffee? I didn't know it had coffee in it." That actually happened. And I was like, sure, you can't just return it because I'd rather just like have this be done.
So poetic.
Throw it up or something?
It was just, I was like, let's just take this back and get you something that doesn't have coffee in the title as well. So.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
The things that you think are made up that happen in the service industry, but they're not.
Yeah.
I have a very important question for you.
Okay.
Why do we not pronounce Wednesday Wednesday? Because that's how it's spelled.
I actually do not know that.
Okay.
I do actually pronounce it Wednesday. No, I'm just kidding. I don't. I don't know.
Okay.
The D is silent, I guess.
All right, that's fine. Look, nobody knows. It's a mystery.
Yeah.
But what
It
is?
was known as Woodon's Day, and that's a god, a Norse god, and became Woodness.
See, you know.
Until it became Wednesday.
That's amazing.
Whoa.
That's dope.
Yo,
Avi.
Come on,
Avi, you
He's a
see,
lawyer.
this is but Avi is full of wisdom and
I happen to
information.
know why.
Let's give a round of applause to Avi for coming through with that.
I could actually tell you why right now.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Avi.
Amazing.
What is Wacky Wednesday?
So
Joanna?
Wacky Wednesday is it's the 5th year actually this year, but Wacky Wednesday is a show series in the alley between City Lights and Vesuvio that is mainly local bands, but kind of has expanded into other bands. And it is the second and fourth Wednesday of the month from June until October, and it's a free show for people to come and watch music outside and enjoy their summer. And yeah, it's been this is the 5th year, and it's usually about 11 to 13 shows a summer. So
yeah, and for in case anyone doesn't know, Vesuvio is in North Beach, a beautiful historic neighborhood here in San
so it's
Francisco.
like right below Columbus. It's on Columbus, right below Broadway.
Yeah.
And then there's a little alley called Jack Kerouac Alley that's between City Lights and Vesuvio, and we have shows in that alley. So.
And like around one corner is North Beach, around the other corner is Chinatown.
Yeah.
We're right in the middle of everything.
Mhm.
The alley is full of art. There's murals on the walls.
Yeah.
Beat writers. Yeah, it is so much history. And what you're doing is part of the legacy of all the incredible art. And really, all those beat writers were DIY too, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was kind of the whole scene then, it was just kind of do your own thing. I think those writers created a whole different form of just poetry writing in general. I mean, there was a lot of different stuff coming out at that time, and I think, throwing shows in an alley isn't necessarily different, but it was sort of based off of, I think, just the idea of making something nice where you have an opportunity and, and sharing a creative space with people and having an opportunity for people to just be together and do something that they enjoy.
Yeah. So this is a whole series, goes into October, Halloween. How many shows did you say?
This one is 11.
11 shows. You've booked some really cool bands this year, including Combo, Tizetta, who I love, The Ogres, Anna Hillberg, the Phantom AD. What are you looking for when you're booking these bands for Wacky Wednesday?
So this year I actually didn't really I've had bands that have played every year, and this year I had a lot more people reach out to me that were interested in playing. So I sort of didn't really book any people that had played previously. There's like a couple, but not many. But I just I wanted to really diversify it. I think for a long time I had not necessarily like doubts about the shows and like the program, and it's sort of like a little mini festival, but it is kind of a hard sell if you're thinking about it on paper, and I never want to sell it as something that it isn't. So it's like you're playing outside, you're playing in an alley, there is a PA, there is this, but there's like no green room, there's no like, it's very show up play. I mean, it's very casual. And so I think I've always tried to be realistic in who I've asked and who, I have no problem if I ask someone and they say no, but I also don't want to ask someone who I think might even maybe be like insulted by it. I don't know, it's just one of those things because it is a unique setting. So yeah, that's kind of part of it. But like this year we have, we have a psychedelic cumbia night. We have a hip hop night, which I'm super excited
I'm
about.
excited about that
We
too,
have Big Hungry, and we have
because that's a departure from what you were doing.
Yeah, so that was the thing that I honestly had been wanting to do a hip hop night for a long time, and I was like, full disclosure, I was like, I don't know how to book a hip hop show. I don't. I book punk shows. I book I book all kinds of shows, but I have never booked a hip hop show, and I just haven't, and that's the truth.
Yeah.
But I talked to a bunch of people about it, and I asked for help and I asked for suggestions, and I was very candid of like, I don't really know what to do. I don't know what equipment we need. Like, we don't have turntables and we have a DJ, and like, is that shitty to ask a DJ to bring their turntables all the way down there? Like, that's not easy. And, but that show, I have to say, that's like in my top of the ones I'm most excited about, and has been the greatest pleasure of putting together, because everyone's just like so nice and they're so excited about it. And again, like, I think it pays to be candid when you don't know something, and you just say like, look, I have questions, and like, everyone is super pumped and like very helpful. They're helping me, and I think it's gonna be great. I'm really excited about that one.
And I love this. You're going to meet Infinite Chi a little bit later, our
Oh,
pop
yeah.
hero
Yeah,
locally
yeah,
here,
nice.
and he can help you do more of those.
Oh, perfect.
So I want to dig in on something you said a little bit earlier because it's a hard sell to the bands.
Yeah.
It's also a hard sell to the city. So first question, what do you think of our new mayor, Daniel Lurie?
I like him better than our old mayor, London Breed, but I don't really think that says much. I think I have a lot of issues with San Francisco politics and politics in general. I think I would love to see someone in a position of power in San Francisco who isn't in a tax bracket that would be excused by Donald Trump.
Yes.
I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, Ellie, do you want to
No,
add to
I
that?
feel like would also use their money to kind of practice what they're preaching of making it an accessible city when that's not really happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the guy? Aaron
Peskin.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't discuss
okay.
him. He didn't win.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now, okay, so I'm glad we're talking about this because money is necessary to do any of this stuff.
Yes.
One thing that you're able to do with Wacky Wednesdays is you get sponsorships.
I do.
Teach us how to get sponsorships.
Okay.
Teach us how to do that.
So basically, the short version of this, it's not that short, but I'll try to keep it short, although I'm not good at that, obviously.
This is
'cause
good
I'm still
information,
talking.
yeah.
But so I went on a tour with a band, and basically it like changed the way that I looked at people with money. I'll put it that way. Like this was one of those things where I was like staying in this house and it was just very extravagant. Everything was really nice. The musicians were treated great. I mean, it was crazy, but I was just like, wait a minute, these people have like, as I refer to as fuck you money. Like these people have so much money that this is like nothing to them. Like giving us a house with like 50 bottles of Espolòn and like, you know, we each have our own, like it was just insane. And I found it to be really puzzling because none of us have money like that. You know, I never had any money like that. My family, you know, we just don't. So I kind of started thinking about money very differently after that, where I was like, this, to me, this is a ton of money. But to this corporation, this is nothing. And I bartend, I do the staff management of Vesuvio, but I've been bartending for a long time, and I was like, you know, these like booze companies always they have a budget for this, and they always want to be involved in something, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like outside lands. Like I don't need 10 grand, but I might need 5 grand from 3 different things that like have the same distributor. I might need 2 grand from like one company. And if I do that 5 times, I can have this amount of money and then sell their product at the shows, which I sell anyway. But I feature it, and then all of the, you know, their logo is on all the posters and stuff. So it's one of those things that I just sort of like figured out and then went with, and it is a really good deal for everyone involved because it's like Modelo is one of our sponsors, Espolòn is one of our sponsors, Fernet is one of our sponsors, Aperol is one of our, like we have a bunch. And you just kind of make deals with people of like, okay, well, if you give us this amount of money, we're gonna sell cans of your beer for 6 months outside in the alley. It's gonna be the featured beer. And it's like, it's basically like, hey, I'm gonna give you $50 and then I'm gonna spend that $50 on your beer, so then it's like all kind of works out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just kind of figured that out and was like, let's do it, and it's been pretty easy.
I mean, it's fucking great. It's fucking great to learn about this more, and I actually like, you know, that maybe that should be your next book, to teach all of us independent DIY artists. It's like, I want to get a Modelo sponsorship for What's Poppin'. I drink on here every episode.
It really,
I
know it really
seriously,
is like
dude,
if
we'd love $1,000 from Modelo.
I mean, I'm kind of trying to help. There's but there are people, because obviously I work in North Beach, but there There are people who do like First Fridays, and I'm kind of trying to get everyone like connected with stuff like that of like, look, this is this thing. I mean, it's like city money. Like, I don't know how to get city money.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that other people are good at. I'm like, I can get booze money because I'm like, that's my
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think about that,
Well,
Ellie?
In the interest of not getting too political, I also feel like there are a lot of philanthropists in the city who also kind of have dirty money in a way, and it's almost like they're trying to cover up for their own actions by, I'm not going to name anybody.
I know.
But
it's hard.
I feel like so.
Hey, we want to hear. Let's hear in the chat who
yeah.
you think Ellie is talking
Drop it
about.
in the chat. Let's see if anyone.
Get guesses in the chat right now.
I'm joking.
But
I don't know.
things like that.
Oh.
But it's like I feel like I don't know. I resonate so much with what you were saying about that and how it's like it's really like $5K could make a huge difference.
Well, and
putting
it's
on
something, and
something
like
that's accessible.
Yeah, to me, like $5,000 is like a shitload of money, you know. But like I always refer to it as like to like a corporation, it's like a tear in the ocean. Like they don't care, and it's fucking tax write-off. Like there's so much. I think I just never realized that there's a lot of money that's just sort of sitting there that you just have to kind of know how to get. And the awful I mean, not awful, but the thing too is that if you're doing something that people consider to be like cool, then they really want to be involved in that. And so if you have a cell, like my coworker always laughs at me because she was sitting in with all my like funding meetings, and she's like, it's so funny because you just talk like so different when you talk to these people. And I was like, I know I use the words like branding and like I get very like I do not speak like that.
You have to play the game.
It's really good for your brand, and it's like if you want to talk about the San Francisco Doom Loop, it's supporting artists, and if that looks really good for you, like I talk like a fucking influencer, which do not talk like.
There is a very dark side to all of this, and one day we're going to have an episode called the Political Royal Rumble where we talk all the shit that we want to. But the good part about these corporate sponsorships is that everybody gets to go to Wacky Wednesday for free.
And they're also they're helping us.
They're free. They're helping you. And the first Wacky Wednesday is on the 11th of June.
Yes.
Right? Next week, right?
Next week.
And you're going to have Dinner Date, The Pranks, and Town Bully.
Yes.
Elevator pitch, why should we go see this show?
Well, first of all, it's the first one of the season, which is always a shit show in a good way. It's like everyone comes out. It's totally nuts. Dinner Date, formerly Secret Secret. They just were on tour, I think, so they're like ready to go. The Pranks is a newer band. One of the guys, Chistoni, who I love, he's the best. He is in UFO Baby, and I booked UFO Baby years in the past.
Shout out UFO
And he has
Baby,
this new band. I think they recorded an album during the pandemic or before the pandemic, and then they stopped playing and they just got back together.
Yeah.
So they're playing, and then Town Bully is this band that the guy who actually, Chad, who designed our schedule, he knows them, and he was like, this band's great, you'll love them, and I listened to them and was like, yeah, get them in there. So it's a good pairing of bands. It's going to be fun.
It is, and it's so cool because you can order your drink at the bar and go out into the alley and enjoy it while you hear great music. Everybody needs to follow Joanna at Lioce on Instagram.
I should have a Wacky Wednesday one, but I just
but you can follow
with my band.
at Vesuvio Bar.
Yeah.
And the flyer is up there and all that kind of stuff. We're going to get to hang out with Joanna more. We're going to get to hang out with Ellie Stokes of Grublin and Big Leap Collective more. I do have to ask you one final question. Can I sit at the bar at Vesuvio and eat an entire rotisserie chicken in one go?
The question is, Steve, can you? Because you're still eating that goddamn chicken. So I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
It is a really big chicken show.
Shots fired. Hey, I take that challenge. Look, right now.
I do this every time.
Right now, we are going to watch a performance that we captured here on What's Poppin' last year from one of the bands that's playing at the Independent on the 28th. Let's watch this video from Cardboard People.
Yeah.
Let's watch this video from Cardboard People. Alana, what's going on upstairs?
What?
Alana, what the hell are you doing, Alana?
Can you see me?
Yes, I can see you.
Uh-oh. What?
Wait, this is National Leave Work Early Day.
Yeah.
But we agreed that you weren't going to leave work early.
Yeah, but it's part of my religion, Steve, and legally speaking, you cannot stop me at this point.
You got a point, Alana.
Thank
you. Okay, leave work early, get out of here.
All right, before I get out of here, though, dear Banshee, I love you. Take it away.
Started the city, obsessed with the moment that always moves. And you say, hell now, what pity, the reflection of all that you lose, like the blood, like the blues. I'm falling away, I'm learning how way each and every time that your love will want to take. The film was a race on the day that we met.
The film was a hit. I still had the taste of blood left on my lips. Pretty soon
it might rush through my head in the room,
start spinning overhead, and I know things are gonna crash, burn into outer space, turn back into the basement, back into the day.
We daydream on the telephone.
I'm falling
learning how way each and every time your love we wanted to take. The film was a race on the day that we met.
I can't keep going in and out of love with you. You say you're my mind. Oh, hey.
I can't let go, I won't let go, I gotta let go, I won't let go.
I gotta get you off my mind. Hey!
And I keep on falling and falling and falling and falling and falling and falling and falling away.
I learned my lesson, yeah, on the day that we met. Thank y'all so much.
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
realguitars.com. On Instagram at Real Guitars.
Soundwaves, the long-running Bay Area music brand, is partnered with the Complex Recording Studio in San Francisco to showcase weekly live performances shot at the Complex SF and to further shine a light on the wild, wonderful Bay Area music scene. Watch full episodes at soundwavestv.com or at 1077thebone.com. Find out more about the Complex at thecomplex-sf.com.
Are your kids driving you nuts? Are they keeping you up all night? Do they need an activity that will save their life? If the answer is yes, then we can help your kids. thank you for calling 3 o'clock rock, where we start bands, play shows, make records, and go on tour. Wow, I wish there was something like this when I was a kid. If interested, please visit us on the World Wide Web at 3oclockrock.com or check out our Instagram, 3 o'clock rock. Thanks for calling and have a nice day.
Let's hear it for Dear Banshee. Dear Banshee, yes, thank you so much for being here, Dear Banshee. Welcome back, folks, to What's Poppin'. We just watched the Cardboard People playing. I love Cardboard People. They're great. You can catch them at the Independent on the 28th of June for Dolores. What's the name of that show, Ellie?
Bay Pride Amplified.
Bay Pride Amplified. I want to shout out the chat because, and sorry if I pronounce your handles wrong, but Austin H. Stock is out there. Welcome to What's Poppin'. Also, Anna Kadabra, mwah, you're magical. Welcome to What's Poppin'. And Owl Service. Owl Service is out there. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, look, Dear Banshee is with us. They're going to perform an exclusive live performance for us in a little bit here on What's Poppin', but you can catch them live in San Jose on June 7th, or next month in July on the 12th, you're going to be playing Bottom of the Hill. Dear Banshee, why do you love playing Bottom of the Hill?
It's my favorite venue in the city.
Yeah, it's a great venue.
Been going there since I was a teenager.
Absolutely, and a lot of those shows stay affordable for the folks. You know, I run the fine line between being an absolute dipshit and staying in touch with the common man, and Bottom of the Hill helps me stay in touch with the common man, because those ticket prices are not too much. Now, Dear Banshee, have you ever finished a song and thought, this might be a message from a version of me that I haven't met yet?
Ooh.
We count the songs where that doesn't happen, actually. That's pretty common.
Exactly.
That's great. Now, okay, so I love that. And I feel that you all really love each other, but do you love each other enough to be honest when one of you gets a bad haircut?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. I don't get haircuts anymore, so it doesn't usually come up.
Hey, look, Dear Banshee, you have a new EP out. How can we hear all of your music if we're not going to go see one of your live shows?
Many ways. The internet. Sometimes on radio stations.
Ooh.
We have a little box of CDs that we sometimes
We
bring
do.
around.
We have those at our shows. We still sell CDs.
I love it.
And then there's the occasional Spotify, Bandcamp, Apple Music.
Okay, and do we just search Dear Banshee on the World Wide Web?
I think our stuff should come up.
Okay, good. Well, speaking of stuff coming up, it is National Rotisserie Chicken Day, and I promised our viewers that I was going to eat an entire rotisserie chicken live on the stream, so I apologize to everybody for what is about to happen, but this is a lot of chicken, and I need to get to work here, so...
He's really doing it all. This isn't special effects.
Yeah, this is.
I also asked for a piece and he said no, so
That's right.
Yeah.
Should we talk?
Do you want us to cover for you?
Okay, great. The three of us were talking also that it's also International Sex Workers Day.
Oh!
Hey.
Which we're shocked that didn't make it. It's like Ghost Cat knows.
Ghost Cat.
But rotisserie, it's a packed day. It's like First Lady, sex workers, rotisserie chicken. There's a lot today.
Leave work early day.
Leave work early day,
No.
which I did to come here. So that
All right, let's hear it.
I didn't eat chicken and I didn't do sex work, and I'm not a first lady, but I did.
You did one thing.
I did leave work early.
Mm.
So that's.
You could still eat.
Well-
I didn't even go to work today.
There you go. Perfect.
yeah.
Way ahead
You
of
win.
me, man.
Look, shout out all the sex workers, and they always leave early when I'm working with them. So, look. Now, hey, look, this is the complex. This is What's Poppin'. if you love what we're doing, if you love the fact that we've done more than 300 live concerts here in this studio, if you love all our shows like Check the Rhyme, Freestyle Flow Fest, Toys Rap Battle, Talking Schmidt, then why not smash that subscribe button? Smash the follow button. Subscribe is like $6 a month. Even better, we were talking about money and rich people earlier. If you're already paying Jeff Bezos the big bucks for your Amazon Prime account, which I don't have, but if you do, you can link your Amazon Prime account to our channel, the Complex SF on Twitch, for free. You don't have to pay any more, but we get that $6 a month. So let's stick it to the man. Stick it to Bezos, and we'll all blast off in his rocket ship. Look, Ghost Cat does like that. Ghost Cat, I'm going to share this chicken with you if you tell me my jokes are good. Now, everybody, it is time for the Take a Shot segment.
Oh, God, okay.
In life, in art, in music, in romance, we must take our metaphorical shots. So now we are all going to share a shot that we have taken in our lives, and then at least I'm going to drink this poison, which I do week after week for all of you at home. You know that I hate this stuff, but I punish myself for your viewing enjoyment. Boy, that chicken is dry. Now, look, I'm going to start everybody off here with a shot that I took, and this is a shot in honor of Pride Month. There's so much we can talk about for Pride Month, but when I was a young one, my mom told me that there was a famous bar that was being shut down by the city. And she said all the patrons are gonna go protest this bar being shut down. So I thought to myself, I wanna learn about what this is. Why are people protesting this? I got down there and there was a big group, hundreds of people outside, and they were all chanting something I'll never forget. The chant was, "We're here, we're queer, and we want beer." And honestly, hearing that chat changed my life. It opened my mind up to learn about things that I didn't know about when I was a young one. And it made me understand that, hey, I want beer too. You know what I'm saying? That we're not all that different. So that is a shot that I have taken. And now it's down the hatch with this poison, folks. Okay, let's go. Oh,
Yeah, chase it with the chicken.
While I eat this chicken, Ellie Stokes, what's a shot you've taken?
Oh man. Okay. The first thing that came to mind was a shot I took is I did not go to college per se. I've been doing online school for a very, very long time while I've been working and doing things that I really want to be doing in the scene. And that was a shot I took that at first a lot of people told me I should not be doing because I would not succeed that way. And I feel like I have succeeded because I've found community and I've met so many people who have been so generous enough to give me resources and skills that now I can help pass along to others. And I'm so grateful for that and for community. So that's my shot.
Here. That is a shot worth taking, Ellie. And now it is time down the hatch.
I'm
down the hatch.
This very slowly.
Okay, you can do that however
So
you like.
don't wait for me.
You are more smart than I am. Joanna, what is a shot that you've taken?
Well, I was trying to think of one actually, and Ellie reminded me of one, so this is helpful. I was the first person in my family to not go to college right away.
Whoa.
And I moved to Ireland instead, and I lived there for a while, and that's where I started bartending, and then bartending sort of led me into, bartending and booking have been very different for me, but now with the shows, booking them where I work has become like a full circle thing. So
Where in Ireland?
In Dublin. I was in
absolutely.
Dublin, yeah.
Aaron Go Bra. That's a shot
Yeah,
we're
I worked
taking
in a
right
real shithole. It was great.
That's a shot we're taking, and now it's down the hatch.
Cheers. All right.
For Joanna.
Good God.
From Vesuvio, Wacky Wednesday. Andreas Ruiz from Cruel Subordination. What is a shot that you've taken?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm not honestly much of a risk taker. One of the biggest big life trajectory changes is my last 9-to-5 job was when I was 28. 2018, I left. My last day, I was bike messaging still. And the next day, I went on tour for a month with False Figure. And since then, I've been trying to just kind of work more freelance gigs and side hustles, a bunch of hustles on top of each other. And I'm just committed to the rock and roll lifestyle now, I guess.
Hell yeah, and I do have to comment. Shout out the bike messengers, right? Like we need to bring that back. You were taking a risk every day. You were taking a shot every day. Every day you got on there.
18 an hour, right? I was working like a dog for nothing, man.
Yeah.
To architectural roles for buildings that don't need to exist. It was such a scam.
Well, that is a shot worth
fun.
taking. And I do have to say that Andres does not drink alcohol, and the policy here, what's poppin', is if someone doesn't drink alcohol, I have to take the shot for him. So thank you, and also, yeah, okay.
We can lock arms.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Here we go.
Lovely.
Well, look, locking arms with you was enjoyable, but that poison was not. Hey, dear Banshee, what is a shot that you have taken?
Well, first of all, I used to be a bike messenger as well.
Woo!
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, me too. A shot I took almost 2 years ago was trying to get into sobriety and stop drinking. And it was rough at first. I found myself very angry. I found myself having a hard time going to shows, playing shows. But I got through it, and here I am. Next month, it'll be 2 years. So
wow,
that's my shot that turned into something good.
Here, James. Thank you so much for sharing that, and it makes me look even worse for what I'm about to do because I'm going to take your shot for you. Congratulations, my friend. That is a big, big step. Thank you for sharing that shot. Down the hatch. All right, who's next up there?
I guess, speaking of college and bikes, I was once riding the $60 bike that I bought from my college bookstore across campus through the law school. I tried to pop a super sweet Papa Wheelie onto the curb, but I didn't get quite high enough and basically ate it in front of about 100 cool-looking people.
Oh.
There was some blood and guts, but I won't get too into that. I was able to walk away just fine.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm still popping wheelies now.
Okay.
Don't let it get you down.
That was absolutely a shot worth taking because you know what? Keep popping those wheelies. I'm hoping you're going to tell me that you drink alcohol.
I do.
Oh, all right. So you can take a shot. Do you have one up there?
I got nothing. I've got.
Can we rectify that? Can we get someone to rectify that, please? We're going to rectify that. But let's move on. Who else is going to share a shot that they've taken?
Meantime, my shot worth taking was joining this band.
Yeah.
I wasn't playing bass a lot. I didn't even know what a bass am, and it's been a wild ride since then. Yep.
That is definitely a shot worth taking. Now, do you drink alcohol?
I do.
Okay, good. This is much better for me. We're going to rectify this. We're going to get some booze up there for everybody. There you go. You can share that with them. All right, who's next? Cassandra, Avi?
Yes, I have a shot.
Yes, Cassandra.
A month ago, I asked my partner of 4.5 years to marry me, and she said yes. So
What?
that's definitely a shot worth taking.
In Yosemite, people.
Congratulations! Wow, that's exciting. Is this an exclusive? Is this exclusive for us on What's Poppin'?
No, I've told a lot of people.
Well, you just told a whole bunch more. So congratulations, Cassandra. I'm not going to ask you if you drink because I don't want to take any more shots. Avi. Oh, you do? Okay, good. Thank the Lord, folks.
I know.
Okay. Avi, what's a shot that you've taken?
I take a shot about guessing why we pronounce Wednesday the way we pronounce Wednesday. So I go with that one.
He made it all up.
We actually
and you fell
verified
for
that
it.
during the break, and it was completely wrong.
Here.
We Googled it. He was wrong.
Oh, don't ever do that. Yeah.
I thought you were right.
You know, the internet ruined.
We didn't do that.
Yeah, okay. Well, that is definitely a shot worth taking. Thank you all for sharing those shots. And I will do one with you ceremonially. Okay, why not?
Hey.
Wow.
Chicken.
Good Lord. Now that I am all toe up, it is time for the real questions. And today is First Lady's Day. Actually, today is Martha Washington's birthday. She was born in 1731. So in honor of Martha Washington and First Lady's Day, we're going to play a game. We're going to play Smash or Pass First Ladies Edition. So all of you need your Hulk Smash gloves.
Okay.
I'm gonna give the Hulk Smash gloves
There you
to our
thank
guests
you.
here. Everyone gets 2 of them.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Pardon
Yeah, you have
me.
to figure out what hand goes on which one.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's got a
Oh,
Now,
okay.
left?
Oh, wait. No,
This is Smash or Pass First
right.
Ladies Edition.
Are they all right?
No, that's a left.
Yeah,
You
your
need this?
Banshee
you're
can
good.
play
Yeah,
along
I
if they'd
think
like
this
to,
is
but
you.
we only
You're
have
set
so
to
many.
go. But
then what about you?
Hulk
Me and
Smash
Ellie
gloves,
got
so-
a switch.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, good. So if everyone has their Hulk Smash gloves on, and if
Smash or
Alana is ready upstairs, let's bring up our First Lady. Of course, the original Martha Washington Smash or Pass.
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 Okay.
Yeah. Pass.
She looks so much like George.
She just
like
looks
when you're dating
obsessed.
somebody,
I
you
know.
start to look like them.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that?
Like when people start looking like their dogs.
She does not look happy.
Okay.
No.
So
It was tough back in there, and also, imagine
sure.
making out with someone with wooden teeth. You know what I mean?
I think that's the reason I'm passing.
Okay, next up is Margaret Taylor. Margaret Taylor, Smash or Pass.
Look at that.
I think that might.
Yeah. Was this?
She
Oh.
also has a
correct?
great.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I
Beautiful
think she
inside.
has grit. She's
Yeah.
got grit. Like she can tell a mean joke.
Hell yeah. Okay, so that's a.
That's a smash.
Yeah.
for me.
Okay.
Oh, you're
What
smashing.
yeah.
I'm
Okay.
smashing.
Cool. Yeah. All right.
Anyone else?
Doing it.
That's a no from me. Sorry.
I think she's.
Come on, man.
She doesn't give a shit. I think it's awesome.
Okay. Oh, next up is Edith Roosevelt. This is one of Teddy Roosevelt's wives.
Double smash. Sorry.
Double
Yeah,
smash.
I'd smash, I'd say.
Going all in on.
Okay.
Well, you
She
have to
looks
show us that
classy.
you're smashing,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. She's fun.
Right?
She's
There
totally
you
really
go.
fun.
It's like, okay, sure. It really does look like.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, next up is Grace Coolidge. Grace Coolidge.
Oh
Smash
my
or pass.
With the look, she.
Lose the dog and we'll talk.
What?
Is there a dog allergy up there? Or?
No, just,
Okay, I get it. Yeah. Okay. And next up we have Abigail Fillmore, my favorite.
Oh.
Who?
That's.
Where is she?
Another good personality.
Okay, let's hear it for our contestants, everybody. Great work. Great work, everybody. Smash or pass. Now it's up to you all if you want to keep the Hulk gloves on or not. That's up to you.
I'd like to.
Now,
might.
look, on this day in 1763, Pontiac's Rebellion occurred in what is now Mackinac City, Michigan. This is when the Chippewa captured Fort Michilimackinac by diverting the garrison with a game of lacrosse. And during the game of lacrosse, the Chippewa chased the ball into the fort and then took it over. Okay? So,
That's.
where do you want to sneak your metaphorical lacrosse ball into?
Oh
Whoa.
my God! I'm gonna get arrested for this.
I also am going to get arrested for my.
No.
Go for it.
No, I'm curious. now.
We'll let the audience fill in the dots there. But,
Okay.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Where they don't belong, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the
I
best
think we
place.
probably have a
the halls of power.
I
Yeah,
think there's a
not-
place where there's some things happening that I would like to not have happen. And so
I'd like
that
to be able
would
to re-enter this country, unfortunately.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
think, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no, yeah.
So, I mean, is it time for another Pontiac's rebellion? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't want to
play a lot
we
of
don't want to
ways
get.
get where we want to go.
Yeah.
We do not want to
I didn't know
get
about that.
Yeah.
arrested. So now, if this one is for everybody, would you break up with someone based on their Spotify usage?
Oh, yes.
Well, like defines like how. Like how much they use.
Do you want some more
simply-
information?
Yeah. Is there something
personally,
specific here?
I don't hate anything, but I despise Spotify. I don't use it. And yeah, I'm going to say it. I'm going to put it out there. I would break up with someone for using Spotify because Spotify can, go suck an egg. On
It's the inferior music streaming platform as well. It's
Yeah.
got like YouTube Music. I mean, not saying YouTube's any better, but like so much better music's on YouTube, man. You
Yeah.
can't. There's so much good shit
Yeah.
you can't find on Spotify. The whole digital distribution shit's super corrupt and stuff. Anyway, I mean, I was talking about this last night. I remember when, like in 2010, YouTube, just the regular YouTube, used to have so much music, so many rarities, so many 45s and 7-inches that like are $300 now, but like you could stream them into your house for the first time ever, just streaming, whatever classic, ancient record. And it was, you could share with anybody. It was a golden age of music. It was That's why the internet was invented, right? So we could like share, stuff that deserves praise that didn't have it back at the time.
Right, but now the copyright monster has come for all of
now,
that.
Now some smart motherfuckers like, oh, I'm gonna claim, my label now technically owns this record or whatever. And a lot of the stuff's out of copyright anyway, but you can't find that stuff. It gets struck. Yeah, it's a bummer.
So when I asked, would you break up with someone based on their Spotify usage, I heard a yes from Dear Banshee, who wants to elaborate.
That's definitely James. Just using Spotify, not even how they're using it.
Hey, these questions are open to interpretation. They're more about you than they are about me.
Wow.
I definitely would not. I love Spotify. I love sharing music. It's a lot of people have it.
What Nick is saying is he cucks to the capitalist nature.
Okay.
In so many words. Okay.
Oh boy, we're getting wild up here.
There is no ethical consumption under capitalism, though.
All right. Okay, does anyone want to add anything before we move on? Okay, moving on. So look, this is a question for the couch here. Like, what do you all do as bookers? I mean, like, honestly, what does the day look like?
Oh, I got you right here.
Yeah.
Or just be on your phone all the time.
Yeah, texting all day.
Constantly texting and emailing.
Hey, yeah, or emailing.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
And how much of, because I know what it's like as a musician, I know what it's like to get rejected over and over and over and over again. Is it the same with booking stuff too? Are you getting rejected?
I ask like 20 bands a show, like, hey, can you guys play this gig? Hey, can you play this gig? Hey, can you play this gig? It's on a Tuesday. Actually, I don't book on Tuesdays for that reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sucks. You get, oh yeah, we'd love to, but we got a show already that month. Yeah, understandable, totally soon. I'm asking you a month and a half out, which sucks. I hate doing that, but like, it's what it is.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a certain level of rejection, but I think that honestly, just for me personally, I think it couldn't be less personal. I think it's just, the thing with booking is like, it's like being good at Tetris. Like you just have to be, I'm like doing it with these fucking things on, but it's like having to like put, you have a show and maybe you have like 5 shows over the course of a few months and you're trying to get them all together and you want you have your 3 bands that you really, really want, and then you kind of just have to be able to like think on your feet and move things around. And I always have to calm down a little bit because I'm like, I need to book this like right now. It needs to be done. And I'm like, if I just wait like another week, something's going to show up, something's going to come to me that's going to make sense, or I'm going to be introduced to someone or whatever. So I think the rejection part, I think is generally just like it's not happening because there's a scheduling conflict or someone has another show or something like that. But I think being a good booker, which I'm sure we all do, is you don't take it personally, and then it's like, okay, I have this other show that's opening up, and maybe I can ask this band the next time. And like, if there's a band that you ask like 10 times and they're not saying yes, it's like, all right, well, maybe something else is going on here. I don't know. But I think generally speaking, like, not taking it personally is a solid move, because I don't really think it has anything to do with anything aside from being like people being busy and stuff.
That is good advice.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Do you guys use a spreadsheet?
No.
Okay, I started doing this thing. I'm not totally done with it yet, but my brain sucks. I keep a Google sheet of all the bands.
Oh yeah,
all the bands,
smart.
just all the bands in the Bay Area, and I'll put like a little note on like what kind of music, whatever. So if I have a show that's coming up, and it's like, oh cool, I'm doing like a post-punk show for whatever. What post-punk bands would fit with that? And I'd go to my list, and I'm like, okay, this band.
Yeah.
Well,
that way I can start right there.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's like I don't feel as much rejection because when you really incorporate like the music discovery aspect into it, there's always going to be someone who will want to play and who is good. Like there's so much talent in the Bay that a lot of people don't know about as well. And I feel like just also getting back to the roots of like music discovery in general, especially like on a local scene, and really introducing that to more people who might not attend concerts as much, or who might be just attending like a lot of things like, I don't know, we keep going back to Chase Center, but like a Chase Center, and how cool local music can be, I feel like goes a long way.
Yeah.
Well, a good thing with that too, that's a good idea, is that if you have bookers or even friends or people that you like and like trust their music taste, you can ask them and then add to it and then talk to other bookers or other bands. And like, I have a thing with booking, we were talking about it before, where like, I have like a real rule about not booking people who I think are assholes. Like, I just won't do it.
Yeah.
I don't have time.
100%.
I'm like, I can't, especially those alley shows. I'm like, I can't go out there. Like, if you're kind of like a diva or
You're, like, expecting
devo,
it to be-
the
yeah.
masculine.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, I don't have, like, it's gotta be fun and I have enough anxiety anyway, like I can't deal with that.
Yeah.
But that's also a good thing for bookers to know of, like, this band was really great. Like, this band was a joy to work with and I would love to book them again. Like, everything was smooth, they were chill, it wasn't, this, or like, I think we've all probably worked with bands where I was like, they kind of like asked me at 4:30 when the call time was 5:30, like if they had all the stuff on their rider that I never got, and we don't have a rider because there's no backstage and no kitchen and and I don't have a car or a Costco card.
Yeah,
so
well,
I don't
look,
know,
I mean, this is an incredible conversation.
Yeah.
And if my hands were not covered in chicken
chicken?
grease right now, I would be taking notes. And I hope that everybody at home is taking notes, because Ellie Stokes from Big Leap Collective, Another Planet, and Grublin, Joanna, Blanche, Lioce from Vesuvio and Wacky Wednesday, Andres Ruiz from Cruel Subordination are spitting wisdom right now, the real truth. Everyone take notes. Look, this is a question for everybody here on national fucking rotisserie. I'm getting chicken drunk right now. It's not the whiskey. I've been eating this chicken the whole time. So on National Rotisserie Chicken Day, this is for everybody. What is the perfect album for a rotisserie chicken and champagne date?
Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna say something that no one's going to agree with.
Let's hear it.
It's gonna be Overnight Sensation by Frank Zappa.
Great choice.
I was thinking apostrophe or something.
Who's got
Yeah, that'd be a good one too.
Is that yours, Nick? Yeah.
You're like, wait, what's going on right now?
Okay, this is the speed round, so everyone else jump in here with their album for Champagne and Rotisserie Chicken Date.
Album, oh man, oh god, okay.
Champagne and rotisserie chicken.
Anyone in Dear Banshee can jump in here.
It's already weird, so I'm gonna throw on a Rite of Spring.
It's a spring kind of fits. Excellent. Okay, we got 30 seconds to do
I'm gonna
this.
change mine to Carrie and Lowell by Sufjan.
There you go. That's a good one.
That'll be a great
We'll
day.
be crying, we'll be eating, it'll be good.
Okay, Joanna, Andres.
The only thing that came to mind is that song "Love Come Down" from Elizabeth Champagne King.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
okay. I love.
I just thought of the Everly Brothers, but it's just because I love rotisserie chicken and champagne and the Everly Brothers, so I think that would be like a nice little sweet combination of things, but that doesn't really make sense.
Okay, well, everybody knows that if it was my choice, it would be that album that has that song that goes, "Lay, lady, lay." You know that song I'm talking about? Okay, hey, look. I got so much chicken still to eat. So while I eat the rest of this rotisserie chicken, is everybody ready for what we're about to experience? Is Dear Banshee ready? Because I've been promising you all night. We've all been waiting in anticipation to witness this exclusive live performance here on What's Poppin' by Dear Banshee. Dear Banshee, are you ready to take it away?
Yes.
Let's go! Dear Banshee, everybody!
In the wake of modern life,
what I could have been. Now it's lost away again, with no trace, with no trace. Is it one last breath or one last sigh? One last sigh, one last sigh. Is it one last breath or one last sigh? One last sigh, one last sigh. Is it one last breath or one last sigh? One last sigh, one last sigh. Is it one last breath or one last sigh? One last sigh, one last sigh. Thank you. This is a new song. We will be playing this at Bottom of the Hill. Thank you.
That one's not about chicken, but still good.
We got some chicken in here. Did he finish the chicken? Oh. All right. This is an older one. I'm gonna turn your flange off.
Thank you.
Phaser, not flange.
Want to drop us a beat?
Yeah. Drop it.
Sunrise and shine, truth tellers attack morality and arrest the beggars. Sweat pulls off his heart and fuel and deception. We're living in chaos and invention. All for Devil's metal, dreadful scandals. Roll camera panic out, stop the press. Nothing's gonna happen, and no one will confess. All for Devil's metal, dreadful scandals. Give me something.
Yeah. Thank you, What's Poppin', for having us.
Thank you guys for that one.
Being here.
All right.
This is definitely one of those ones where we were like, is this written from a future self? Actually, I don't know if it was. I wasn't around at the time, but I can only assume.
All right. This song is called Wake.
Tossing and turn, voices in my head, whispering my name. These late night skies are caught in deep. Morning sun will not keep her body, yes, wonderful drug. Driving around brings me relief. These side roads, memory lane. I feel the taste of her fingers. Realize it's just a dream. As I drive home, look at the sea. Sing me to sleep. Sing me to sleep. Sing me to sleep. Then wake me, oh. Then wake me, oh. Then wake.
It's a slightly newer song than that one. I hope you guys are dancing.
We are dancing.
Everybody ready?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
You have the rule of big business, which is big banks and big corporations. You scapegoat the most vulnerable. Muslims, Mexicans, gay brothers, lesbian sisters, indigenous people, black people, Jews, and so on. And then you also have militaristic orientations around the world. So you
broken dreams from the excess exit from a stereo, broken dreams from the excess. We are now the loveless. Disconnect from reality, just drown your thoughts in ecstasy. Keep denying while coping, growing fond of a LARPing. So ill, another lesson, another crime. Just burn it all to the ground. Build the code from white lies. There's nowhere left to hide. Keep denying while coping, the growing of a life in false.
We're going to save one more for y'all.
Yes. Okay, yes. Holy smokes, folks. Holy smokes, folks. This has been Dear Banshee. I am down here sweating, not only because I'm attempting to eat an entire rotisserie chicken, but also because I was dancing and moving and clapping to your music. Your music is beautiful. It's meaningful. And you all are highly talented. You're professional as well. I got to just shout out the chat because Art of Jordan says, shout out James for getting me connected with this. This has been an awesome time. And I cannot agree more with Art of Jordan. This has been an absolutely awesome time. I want to learn just a little bit more. Is this a collaborative experience for the band, or is one person driving this? How does your band work, Dear Banshee?
We all write songs.
Historically, James has written most of the material, but recently people have been bringing song ideas. So yeah, the next album will have contributions from all of us, I hope.
See, I love this because the whole theme, the unintentional theme of tonight's show has been collaboration. All of our interview guests have talked about collaboration, and I love learning about a band because everything needs a leader, you know what I mean? But also when you find that leader and then come in together and there's space for everybody. Dear Banshee, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much for being here. Where can we catch you live IRL in person coming up?
This Saturday in San Jose at Sub-Zero Festival, and it is free with RSVP.
Hell yeah. Where is that? Where is Sub-Zero?
I think it's in like the SoFa district on Market.
Well,
yeah.
Look, Hugo Taro in the chat says, love this band. Hey, our friends Tell Me is in the chat, and they're also playing Sub-Zero in downtown San Jose, they say. This is going to be so cool. And then also make sure you go on July 12th to one of our favorite venues, one of the best venues anywhere in the world, Bottom of the Hill, to catch Dear Banshee. Dear Banshee, let's hear it for you. Give yourselves a pat on the back. I still have so much work to do on this chicken, so I need to take a little short commercial break so I can continue to eat this entire rotisserie chicken right now. So let's take that break, but folks, stick around. You do not want to miss the date book because the date book is the most fun and we're coming back. Let's go to break. Oh my God, so much chicken.
DJs are nice and the songs are good, and it's right in your neighborhood. So if you love music and you love friends, listen to BFF.FM.
Okay, Horde guitars, what they got? They got pickups, and they got these pickups. They got more pickups. Ooh, look at this pickup. Ooh, and they got this pickup, and then that pickup. Ooh, there's so many pickups. Oh, more pickups.
Dear Banshee is more delicious than this rotisserie chicken. And that's saying something, folks. Look, Dear Banshee is here with us. Thank you all so much. Really love your music. Everybody, follow Dear Banshee at Dear Banshee. All of the acts and links are in the chat right now. Massive gratitude to everybody who is sticking with us, everyone who has supported us. We are feeling so good about what we're doing at the Complex, and we hope that you are too. So why not smash that follow button? Even better, smash that subscribe button. It's like $6 a month. You're gonna see all of our shows like Check the Rhyme, Freestyle Flow Fest, Talking Schmidt, Toys Rap Battle, all the cool stuff that we do, and of course, What's Poppin'? Look, we have our guests with us, Ellie Stokes from Grublin, Big Leap Collective, and Another Planet Entertainment. We have Joanna, Blanche, Lioce from Vesuvio and Wacky Wednesday. We have Andres Ruiz from Cruel Subordination. Of course, we have Dear Banshee with us. I am your pal, Steve Ward Moore. And look, we've got our two correspondents here, our hip-hop hero, Infinite Chi is with us, host of Check the Rhyme and Freestyle Flow Fest and all this other cool stuff, co-host of Toys Rap Battle League. And we have our newest correspondent with us, Meredith from... Tell the people.
Meet us at the spot.
Meet us
I'm working on the name. But meet us at the spot for right now.
But look, Meredith is out there all the time, going to shows, having fun, and doing good stuff. And that's what we're trying to do out here. And speaking of having fun and doing cool stuff, it is now time for the date book, my friends. You know this is my favorite part of the show. I'm going to pass out noisemakers to everybody. Of course, we have the Zoob Tube. This is the special one. So one of you gets to choose the Zoob Tube.
You're the newest.
We have shakers. We have our newest addition, which is a triangle. Does anyone want a triangle?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, yeah. There's that shaker, tambourine. Yeah, there's a tambourine for you. Okay, cool. Is everybody ready to get fucking hyped?
Let's go.
For the best shows that are coming up in the next 2 weeks in the Yay area. All right, let's go. Because it is Tuesday, June 3rd, and there's this really cool event happening at Public Works. This is called Odd Salon Uncharted. An evening of stories from the far-flung and bold inquiries into the unknown. This is curated by Isolde Honoré, featuring Ryan Alam, Kelly Hanna, Barbara North, Lynn Reuter, and more. Public Works, 6:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m., $28.52. Get out there, hear some wild and wacky stories. And I'm sorry if I pronounced all your names wrong, but hey, I'm eating this entire rotisserie chicken, and I'm chicken drunk. Look, also, one of our favorite bands here in the Bay Area is Buzz Light Beer. And we're honored because Buzz Light Beer has a message for us right now.
What's poppin', Steve? This is Ronnie from Buzz Light Beer. And Tuesday, June 3rd, we are playing Bottom of the Hill at 8 p.m. We're playing with the Mainliners, and we are playing with Civic, a really cool punk band from Australia. Really looking forward to it. Show's $20. Come get laid. See you there.
Buzz Lightbeer, we love you. Here's to Buzz Lightbeer. Hell yeah, it's Wednesday. Gee, what's happened on Wednesday the 4th? What's poppin'?
On Wednesday, June 4th, I'm super stoked because we've got Soul Spark Volume 4 featuring Brycon and Maitre D. They are performing their Sim Andre 3000, their new project. And it's with Miles with A, Freeze, Beats Me, T Venom, and that's all at the Knockout here in San Francisco, 9 p.m. And guess what?
What?
It's
free! And we got the vouch from Ira over here behind the camera. Hell yeah. Look, check this out too, because this is cool. There is a vintage store and record shop in North Beach, San Francisco. And they're going to have Black Thumb, 11,111 Angels. And they're playing at this shop called Yesterday's Numbers. I love record store and vintage shop shows. This is going to be so sick. Yesterday's Numbers, North Beach, 7 p.m. And guess what, Chi?
Ooh.
It's free! Hell yeah. Also, there's a legendary band from Berkeley called the Rubinus. Anyone ever heard of the Rubinus?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. They are playing with -5. This is presented by Folk Yeah Presents at the Chapel. Doors at 7 p.m., $30. That's worth it. Get out there to the chapel. Let's go. Ooh. I like that riff, yeah. Okay. Hey, look it. I'm a fan of a band that I just learned about a few weeks ago. We shouted out. And right now we have a special message from Lady Starbeast.
Hey, what's poppin', Steve? I'm Alana from Lady Starbeast here with my executive assistant, Kevin, who is sleeping on the job again. We wanted to tell you about our upcoming show next Wednesday, June 4th at Kilowatt in San Francisco with our dear friends in Tectonic and Midnight Morning. It's a free show, music starts at 8:30, and we're wearing pink because on Wednesdays we wear pink, obviously. But no worries if you don't have anything to wear because I will be providing pink boas, sunglasses, ribbons, and pins so you can still sit with us. See y'all out there. It's going to be a really great time.
I am going to want a ribbon, a bow, and a pin. Thank you so much, Lady Starbeast. That's going to be a great show.
Love
Get out
Lady
there.
Starbeast.
It is Thursday, the 5th of June, and Meredith from Meet Us at the Spot. What's poppin'?
Yes, even though I just came back from Cali Roots, and I'm such a chill girl, there's going to be a free event as long as you RSVP. That's going to be at the Chase Center. It's going to be presented by Cozy Worldwide. You can follow them at It's Cozy Worldwide on Instagram. And one of my favorite DJs, DJ Espinoza in the Mix, is going to be there that day. So I highly recommend you RSVP.
Hell yeah, that's going to be so good. Almost as good as this rotisserie chicken. Look, also, I'm going back to the chapel on Thursday because Partner is playing with the Shees, Toner, the Circulators, and there's going to be visuals by our friend Zach Rodell. Doors are at 7 p.m. and it's $20. That's worth a bite of chicken right there. Hell yeah. We were talking about DIY stuff earlier and all ages shows that is so important to the scene. And on Thursday, Lucky Alley Media presents For You, Always For You, Yours, Forever Yours, Amanita Supernova, Black and White and Red All Over, and my favorite band name of the week, I Got My Top Surgery at Claire's. This is at Martin DePore's House of Hospitality. You're going to have to DM to one of these bands to get the address. It's in San Francisco, 7 p.m., and it's $10.
Yes.
Great band name, great band name. Let's go. Also, we love Howdy Gals Presents. Ellie, you have worked with Howdy Gals. And they are presenting Mild Universe, The Breathing Room, Catnip, and Sweet Lou at El Rio. Who does not love El Rio? 8 o'clock, $12 advance, $15 at the door. And I got to shout out Mild Universe because they played Great American Music Hall the same day that you played there.
Yeah.
What did you think of their performance, Ellie?
They're always so fabulous and fun. They're very fun.
They are.
Yeah.
And I love doing this with a mouthful of chicken. This is exactly what I want to do on a Monday night. I have my first big shout out of the week. So it's going to get the...
Oh, geez.
Because our friend Andreas from Cruel Subordination.
Yeah.
Do you want to read this on Andreas? Yeah. Okay, here. And I forgot to tell you, just hold that down outside of the camera. Yeah, there you
there's
go.
something in my hand here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this Thursday at Eli's Mile High Club in Oakland, 8 o'clock, Plattenbau will be, Plattenbau from Oakland will be playing with La Isla Electronica from Portland by way of Spain. Will be coming down. They're touring on a record that should be here in time. Will maybe meet my door on Thursday. We'll see. It'll be with Circuit, members of Special Interest, as well as various other bands, kind of a Bay Area supergroup maybe, and Fog Lamp, including some of our very dear friends here from the shows who we're all familiar with. The show starts at 8 o'clock. Bands will start right at 8:30. It's $10 advance if you buy it tonight, $12 day of the show and at the door. Yeah, please come out. It's going to be really fun. Cruel Sub shows are always great, especially at Eli's. I will be there.
Hell yeah. Cruel Subordination shows are great, and what a great deal for that. $12 at the door. But if you cannot make it to that, you can go to the Stork Club because our friend Ralph from the Freak Accident is here with us right now. What's poppin', Ralph?
Hey, what's poppin', Steve? It's Ralph and Stark Raven Brad from the Freak Accident, and we're playing with Conan Neutron and the Secret Friends, and hell yeah, on Thursday, June 5th at the Stork Club in Oakland, and it's gonna be wicked, man. It's 2330 Telegraph Avenue. It's $12 in advance, $15 day of show, and 21 and over. Sorry, kid, but hell yeah!
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Ralph. The Freak Accident is great. And I do just have to say, if anyone wants to go down the rabbit hole of What's Poppin's Instagram, and you want to scroll back to last July to find our the reel that we posted from our interviews at Mosswood Meltdown, Ralph has one of the best answers to our question, what's the most punk rock thing you've ever done? I highly suggest that you go down the rabbit hole, find that video on our Instagram, and watch it until you see Ralph's answer to what's the most punk rock thing you've ever done. Now, we just met what I called our newest correspondent, Meredith. But Meredith, you were here last episode. And are you okay if we have an even newer correspondent right now?
Sure.
Okay, because our newest correspondent is someone that has been working with the Complex for years, behind the scenes, and like all these folks that we have tonight, you don't often get to see the people who work behind the scenes. So I'm very excited to introduce to What's Poppin' for the first time, our friend Kate Vale. What's poppin', Kate?
Hey, what's poppin'? My name's Kate, and I'm going to be your guide into everything heavy, dark, and brutal. You're gonna want to take some notes if you're into anything involving black, thrash, death, grind, doom, sludge, goth, and all the varied decors of hardness. Get some notes. We're gonna be busy. DNA Lounge, Thursday, June 5th. We got some Bay Area heavy hitters rolling through to melt our faces. Almost Dead, Phantom Witch, Apraxia, Cultural Warfare, and opening the show is Dungeon Crawl. The show starts at 7:30, $17 in advance, $24 on the day. We're gonna get our faces melted by some thrash, death, and speed, so definitely do your stretches before that pit.
God damn, Kate. That is gonna be very heavy, but I feel like I need more heavy music in my life. Do you have anything else for us on Thursday?
Over in Potrero at the Parkside, we have Piss Mist, Ancient Rage, The Suffering, and everyone's favorite, Ratfuck. This is a 21 and over show. It starts at 9 o'clock, and it is a precise $13.44. So have a great night, and back to you, Steve.
Let's hear it for Kate, everybody. So happy that you've joined the team here on camera. It is Friday, the 6th of June. Chi, what's poppin'?
Yeah, in our Check the Rhyme community, we have some partners that put on some amazing shows, and one of them is Return of the MC, and it's back on June 6th at the Elbow Room, Jack London in Oakland, with D-Wise, Sunny South, Dub Esquire, Mel Yell, Kensho Kuma, No Expressions, and DJs Def Kid 1 and Mr. Universal. So many of these veterans of the Complex SF, so many of my favorite MCs in the Bay Area. That's all at 8 p.m. for just $10.
God damn, that's a deal.
And if you aren't making it out over there, we also got the Imperfection album release party with Summertime KYY, Young King Split, KD the Poet, TOA, and that's all also in Oakland at Red Heron Studio, 7 p.m. for $15. Two great options.
What a deal. I mean, you can basically buy a rotisserie chicken for that amount of money, so why not go to a show? Look, it's Friday the 6th of June. Meredith, what's poppin'?
All right, so we have the Sub-Zero Festival. I feel like there's a band that played here tonight that will be performing there as well. And Tell Me, I've seen both of them live. They're both amazing. You can RSVP, like James said, and it will be free, but make sure you do that. And it's going to be in the Sofa District in downtown San Jose this weekend, or June 6th through 7th, yes.
Hell yeah. Thank you for that, Meredith. That's going to be so much fun. Go see Dear Banshee at Sub-Zero. Now, look, eating this much protein can make you aggressive. All right? And I'm starting to feel that way right now. But you know what? On Friday, I'm going to go to fucking Hood Slam in Oakland. Do we know what Hood Slam is, dude? Hood Slam is the coolest wrestling, wild shit. This is going to be wild because it's featuring Fearless, or this is called Fearless, featuring Kid Bandit, Chupacabra, Becca, Dark Chic, Vipress, Mac Daddy, Jamie Senegal, Serial Man, and more. The Continental Club in Oakland, 8 o'clock, and it's $30. Now, Andreas told us earlier that you don't think that gimmicks and mutilating yourself on stage is necessary. What about for Hood Slam?
Oh, for wrestling, it's all show. yeah, that's like the whole thing, man. It's, yeah.
Okay. Well, sweet. Talking about all show, you know, we do all sorts of things here at What's Poppin'. And look, at Bottom of the Hill on Friday is the 2025 Northern California U.S. Air Guitar Championships. Okay, this is your chance to compete for the Northern California region to make it to the World Championships, which are going to be in Sweden or something like that, somewhere later. So get out there. Doors are at 7 p.m. If you just want to watch the air guitarist, it's $15. And if you want to be an air guitarist, it's $20. So get out there. Yeah. How do we feel about air guitar championships?
I hate air guitar more than anything in the entire world. I just looked at Ellie and was like, oh my God, that's like my nightmare. But other people should go. People really love it.
It could be cool. Not as cool as air drums, but you know, what are you going to do?
It gets you to Sweden.
It's true.
Okay, so I want you all to know that, like, I do make a proper pause. So we're going to post that on social media. After that pause, you can say anything you want to. That's not going to get posted. So be free to,
Oh, no, I hate air guitar so much. It's like irrational. I don't know why I hate it so much, but there's something about like just people like biting their faces and doing air guitar that makes me want to set myself ablaze.
For sure,
like
yeah.
I'd rather watch someone masturbate than do air guitar.
It's like
I swear. I don't know why.
I also agree with that.
I hate air guitar. I don't want to watch anyone masturbate, but I hate air guitar so much.
Same field.
It's
So
really,
same thing.
it's really a irrational thing, but I hate it.
That's beautiful.
It's kind of my best life skill,
really,
so
yeah.
I'm pretty good.
We have a counterpoint over here.
If you're good at it,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, look, you know,
Why?
just much like this chicken, we all have to get it down sometimes. So, you know,
Yeah.
get out there and support. Look, because also, this is a new booking agent that I've learned of. Savoir Faire presents on Friday Diesel Dudes, who we love, Blood Rave, Dill Docs, and E.T. This is at the Knockout, 9 p.m. for $15. I mean, that's a pretty good lineup right there. Some interesting band names. Hey, look, we also got to shout out our friend Sarah Arnold, a.k.a. Lil Flower Nasty. We've got Sarah Arnold's photography being presented by North Beach First Fridays, Artists by the Bay. This is going to be at Legacy North Beach. This show is going to last for a month, but the premiere of it is on Friday. There's going to be music from Trouble Man, DJ Cyrus, and DJ Pause. Legacy North Beach, 6 p.m. to 2 a.m., and it's my favorite price, free. Shout out Little Flower Nasty. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we're doing good, everybody, because it is Saturday, the 7th of June, Chi, what's poppin'?
On Saturday, June 7th, we've got a major treat for you because the San Mateo County Fair has partnered with the One Love Cafe, who puts on the Spoken Vibrations event with my homies No Expression and Versol. And they're taking over the expo stage from 4:30 to 8:30 p.m. And we've got No Expressions, Sunny South, Say Sav Uno, Doomer Darling, Bounce God, Random 22, Coco G, Kensho Kuma, Tara the Poet, Versol, Kersey, Bag of Tricks, and more. And it's only $23 at the gate to get into this whole San Mateo County Fair.
What a fucking deal.
Go get some hip.
I love the fair. I actually hold an award for the most offensive whistle from a fair, right? Like I went to the county fair and there was a whistle competition, and I actually have an award for the most offensive whistle in California at the state fair. This whistle is a weapon. Awesome. I do not do it inside.
Can we hear it?
No, it's a weapon, Meredith.
I mean, you could do that at the most offensive whistle world championships. Maybe go to Sweden.
You know, I want to, but hey, gatekeepers suck, dude. They're keeping me out of that championship.
Yeah, what the heck?
Now, look, there's something cool happening on Saturday the 7th because it is SF Porch Fest. This is like the Mission is going to be taking over, live music on porches, stoops, and in the backyards throughout the Mission. You got to go to sfporchfest.org to see the full lineup, but I'm pretty sure the Seagulls are playing there and a bunch of other cool people. 12 to 6 p.m. All the info at sfporchfest.org. I got it out. Now, look, I love a band called George Jr. and the 911s. Does everybody know them?
I've seen their name on posters.
Yeah, okay, so George Jr. and the 911s actually fucking rock. And Hojo from George Jr. and 911s does shows at the Peacock Lounge. And on Saturday, he is presenting Dolly Creamer, Rowdy Boys, who we saw earlier, Ryan Modee, and Cowboy Beauty Queen. Peacock Lounge, 7 p.m., $13, and it's all ages. Keep doing what you do, Hojo. We love it. Also, Crawl Space Booking presents at Eli's Mile High Club, who we love, DFL, Loud Graves, former house band on the show, and Last Thread. It's at 8 o'clock, $25. So good. Yay. This chicken is killing me. Now, Bottom of the Hill on Saturday has Ringo Death Star, Talene Kali, and Night School, and that's their EP release. 8:30 p.m. and it's $20. Let's get fucking stoked for that.
Trying to figure out which drink to drink, Steve?
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life, Ellie.
Oh my God.
What am I doing with my life?
You're doing great.
This is what I needed. Thank you for lifting me
great.
up. Hey, another reason to volunteer with Ellie because Ellie always lifts you up.
That's a lot of chicken. Not gonna lie.
Thank you, dear Banshee, for validating me. You know what this show does for me? It gives me all the validation I never had as a child, okay? Honestly, abuse sucks and all that stuff. I love my family, but, whatever. Look, hey, holy shit. I just disrespected my family, and I apologize. But I do not apologize for this special message from the Disrespecters.
What's up, everybody? This is Darren from the Disrespecters, coming to you from the top of Bernal Park. Saturday, June 7th. We play Casa de los Sentidos as a part of MAP, Mission Arts Performance Project. Located at 2649 Folsom Street between 22nd and 23rd Streets in the heart of the Mission. Music starts at 7:30 p.m. We go out at 9 p.m. But get there early. It's free and open to the public and will fill up fast. In the meantime, please check out our latest single, Bounce, which is streaming on all platforms. See you there.
Hell yeah, the Disrespecters, thank you so much. Nothing but respect for you, the Disrespecters. Thank you, get out to that show. Also, a band that I'm a big fan of and that I hope to get in here someday, Liam from Loveberry. Like, I don't know what kind of a farm this chicken came from, but I do know about the new farm in San Francisco. And Liam from Loveberry has a message for us right now.
Hey, what's poppin', Steve? My name is Loveberry, and I would like to formally invite all of you guys to Loveberry Fest on June 7th at the New Farm. Tickets will be $35 online, $40 at the door. We're going to be providing 8+ hours of music from over 12 different local, very talented artists. We will also have 5 different visual artists there displaying their work and their wares. In addition, we will have food provided by Fatty Natty. So please come on down and come show us some love at Loveberry Fest. We'd love to see you there. If you get your tickets right now, I will hand deliver you a piece of art at the festival. And if you show up before 4 p.m., then you get yourself a free airbrush t-shirt. So yeah, we'd love to see you guys there. Much love, y'all.
Much love to you, Loveberry. Massive gratitude. That's going to be so much fun at the new farm. Thank you, Loveberry.
Yeah,
it's Sunday, the 8th of June. What's poppin'?
I saw some dope MCs on that lineup. Plus, my friend Selena Lee is one of the artists there. Wow, so I gotta go out
It's
that
a small
one.
world.
Yeah, but on Sunday, June 8th, we've got a couple options for you. The premiere of the Bored Stiff documentary, Sounds Like My Life, sold out at the Roxy Theater, but you can still get tickets for the next showing at the New Parkway at 1 p.m. Tickets are $22. Now, after that, you can head to Madrone Art Bar for Crimson Live featuring Beethoven, De Niro, Cenzo, Looney Mac. That's at 5 p.m. And it's, guess how much?
Wait, how much?
Free!
That's going to be cool. And shout out Equipto. Equipto was on the last episode of What's Poppin'. That was like the best interview ever. Yeah. Hey, check it out. That sounds great, but I need some heavy music on a Sunday. Kate, is there any heavy music on a Sunday?
Hey, so now we're at Sunday, June 8th. Over at Kilowatt, we have an early show. Starting at 2 p.m., we got All to the Grave, DRR, Hemmed Up, and Guns for Sick Children, which, you know, you gotta protect yourself somehow. Bringing the vibes, we have DJ Tank. The show starts at 2 p.m., 21 and over. Best of all, I think you're gonna like this. It's free. That way you can save all your money and buy more metal t-shirts like me. That's basically where I only buy my clothes now. Anyway, back to you guys.
Kate, you fucking rule. Thank you so much. And you know what? You don't even have to leave Kilowatt on Sunday because later on that night at 8 o'clock, A Million Miles Away is playing with Halu and Steliacum. 8 o'clock, $15. And sorry if I pronounce the names wrong, but let's just do a quick survey. Should band names be easy to pronounce?
Yeah, they gotta be catchy, right?
Mm-hmm.
It depends on what you're going for.
Okay.
I agree with Ellie.
If you want people to remember your name, you're like, what's that band is? I'm trying to think of some famous examples.
Okay.
If your name is hard to pronounce, you've got to be cool with people completely butchering it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like you should have a pronounceable name, but if you don't, at least be cool with us fucking it up, because I will fuck it up.
Thank you, because for real, we come across band names all the time that we don't know how to pronounce. They're good music, but even like on your social media, put a pronunciation guide. Just do that for your fans. Am I wrong?
The one with 3 exclamation points.
Oh, chick.
And then what about Kurgerbin?
Crowbin, yeah.
Kranbin?
Kerbovinin? I
All
love
right.
that. Whatever, if that's, I like that.
Well, look, I feel like you're taunting me by bringing up chick. Because I'm supposed to eat this entire chick right here. Oh, God, it's not doing well. Okay, look, it's also Sunday. It's Sunday, and at Black Cat, which I love Black Cat in San Francisco, one of the most talented drummers in jazz today is playing. This is Domo Branch. Domo is playing 2 shows on Sunday, 7 p.m. and 9:15. It's between $20 and $50. Get out there and see some sick jazz drumming. All right, everybody. This is a wild show. I'm having so much fun. Now, we've been through 1 week. Can we all give ourselves a round of applause? Now, we have a policy here at What's Poppin' that we always do 2 weeks of shows on each episode unless some of our guests can beat our video game called Pit Fighter over there. So I'm going to ask for volunteers, and if no one volunteers, then I will randomly select people. I need the 2 best video game players that we have, or I'm going to randomly select somebody to of our guests to step up to our arcade machine over there. Andreas is rubbing his hands. He looks like
who wants to
like
play?
he's ready to go. Oh no, we don't do this. We work here. This is for our guests.
I've attempted, and
Okay,
I
so
was slain.
So I'm gonna randomly. Anyone from Dear Banshee know how to play video games well?
I
vote for George.
Yes.
He got like
George
a perfect
cannot
score
play.
earlier.
Andreas, I'm nominating you, and Ellie, I'm nominating you.
Okay.
So you got to step up there.
Oh,
Now,
God.
you two, this is Twitch after all, so we can do some video game content. You two need to understand you're not fighting each other.
Okay.
We're not fighting each other.
You're going to work
Together.
together to beat the executioners.
Oh,
So
cool.
red joystick is red pants, blue joystick is blue pants.
Got it.
You are going to
So they are
work together to beat the executioners. So just when you see the executioners come at your character, Buzz and Ty, just start whooping ass, all right?
Okay. Sure.
George Rosenthal is going to help you over there with that to get you set up. And folks at home, get ready to see some wild stuff go down. All right, here, it started now. Ellie and Andreas are fighting the executioners.
I need to be-
And I believe in them right now.
Is there like a
Chi,
method
what
to
is the
this?
metadata on this game? I mean, like, how many pixels is this thing? Pit Fighter is my favorite game to play when I'm at home and I've eaten an entire rotisserie chicken to my head. They are doing very good right now. Now,
this guy's in a
Ellie and Andreas are whooping
Hold up. Okay.
the poop out of these executioners. Now the executioners are fighting each other. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. Now,
Oh no.
Ellie's down. Ellie's down. Oh, and Andreas is down. Oh.
How do you do this game?
Oh,
Wow.
this will be my vodka.
Let's give a big round of applause for Ellie and Andreas.
Yeah, we were beating the shit out of that one guy. for a
I
minute.
neglected to tell you that game is generally considered unbeatable.
Really?
But you two did better than most people ever do. In fact, most people last about 5 to 8 seconds on that. You guys went for a good 40 seconds or
I
something
thought
like
we
that.
were gonna win. One guy was right between.
Honestly, I thought you were gonna. You at one point you had the executioners fighting each other.
Really?
Yeah, you were moving so good that the executioners were punching each other.
Pushing a lot of buttons there.
Well, look, the bad news is that you two did not win.
We did not win.
The good news is that we get to do a whole other week of shows. So let's go. It is Monday, the 9th of June, and a San Francisco band called Slow Coast is opening for Carter Vale at the Independent, 8 o'clock for $25. Shout out Slow Coast, making it big. Let's go. Also, Andreas, have you ever booked anything at Stay Gold Deli?
I used to book a lot of shows at Stay Gold Deli.
We like Stay Gold Deli. They're important for the DIY scene. And on Monday at Stay Gold, RNRG presents Opposing Force, Invocation, Wasted Life, Fever, and likewise $10 at 7 p.m. Let's go. Now, on a side note, after eating most of this rotisserie chicken, I have a fever and I feel like I've wasted my life. So, is that okay, everybody?
And I say likewise.
I think we all feel that.
Oh my God.
I agree. Okay.
Excellent. Look, it is Tuesday, the 10th of June, and at the Knockout, a band from Seattle called Museum of Light is coming down to play with Human Head and Field of Fear.
Oh yeah.
8 o'clock, and I think it's free. The information wasn't online, so you're gonna have to check in on that show to find out. Yeah, if it's not, then we'll correct that later. But that's some heavy music, but I need more heavy music in my life. Kate, what's poppin' on Tuesday?
Hey, so now we're on Tuesday, June 10th, and we got awesome psychedelic, doomy gloomy, sludgy wudgy kind of show over at Bottom of the Hill, Black Wolf, WULF, Slumbering Sun, and SF's own, The Spiral Electric.
Yeah.
The show's starting at 8 o'clock, doors at 7:30. In advance, tickets are $13 and $15 on the day of. You're gonna have an awesome spacey time, so come medicated. It'll be worth it. Have fun.
Excellent, Kate. Thank you so much. While I eat more of this chicken, I'm a big fan of gazy music. I'm a big fan of cool music. And my friend Kate from Rose Hayes has a special message for us.
Hola, Steve. What's poppin'? It's Kate from Rose Hayes, and I'm playing June 10th at the Stork Club in Oakland. Doors are at 7, show starts at 8. Opening up the whole night of dreamy ethereal music is Shipwreck Detective, followed by Izzy Outer Space from Los Angeles. Davia Shendel doing her thing, love her. Followed by me to close it out. $10, you know the drill. See you there. It's going to be really special. I'm debuting new songs, and it's going to be a really cool Tuesday. See you there.
I am going to see you there, Kate. I'm definitely going to be at that show, 100%. I just have to say, the chat is popping off. Lost Puppy Forever is out there.
Yes.
It says Black Wolf, our friends. Also, someone is saying frog poison is coursing through Chi's body, or that's why he has a fever. Okay, we'll talk about that after the show. Now, speaking of Chi, it's Wednesday the 11th. Chi, what's popping?
Yeah, besides the frog poison from the Amazon, on Wednesday the 11th, we've got the Flow Lounge, presented by Hip Hop for the Future at Cali's Sports Bar in Berkeley, hosted by Doodat. And Calfrey J is always there, as well as DJ Lex Level. They have a $200 prize for the best written verse. And guess how much it costs if you want to be there and enjoy it?
How much?
Free!
Hell yeah, thank you, Chi. But if you don't like hip hop, there's probably some heavy music out there. Kate, what's popping on Wednesday?
Wednesday. We have an amazing night planned out for you. You're going to start over at the Mission at Delirium Bar, get your pre-party on with my boy DJ Take One. Every single Wednesday, he has heavy metal. You got to be there. He has all the bangers. So now that you're all pre-partied out, you're going to be going over to Great American Music Hall for the world-famous, world-renowned Goblins of Rock Necro Comic-Con. It's going to be an amazing time. If you haven't heard, now you know, you gotta go. We got Revocation of Sulfur and one of my personally favorite bands, Ex Mortis, opening the show. Doors at 6, show at 7. It's an all ages are welcome, and tickets are $30 before the show, $35 at the door.
Woo! Thank you so much for that, Kate. But if you can't go to that, you can go to Kilowatt and see Maggie Gently play with Jacob Miller and Pictoria Vark. 8 o'clock for $15.66. Maggie Gently. That's going to be great. What a deal. And now I have my next big shout out. So I'm going to pass this over to our guest, Joanna. You can see that there. Let's give the big whistle. What's happening on Wednesday the 11th?
Cute. Wednesday, June 11th is Wacky Wednesday at Vesuvio.
Yes.
Dinner Date, The Pranks, and Town Bully will be playing. The show starts at 7. It has a hard 10 ending, but all the bands know the set times are 7, 8, and 9. So we'll do our best. It is free. There's a little satellite bar when you walk into the bar to the left. If you want to beat the line at the bar, you get can of Modelo, a shot of Espolón, a shot of Fernet, or a NA beer. There's really good deals. Shot and beer deals are $13. And it's going to be super fun. It's the kickoff of the summer, so please come. And there are a lot of good shows that night, but this one's over at 10, so you can probably make it to 2 if you want.
Thank you, Joanna.
Yeah, thank you,
Wacky
guys.
Wednesdays is going to be so much fun. Good work, everybody. Yo, it's Thursday, and I cannot believe that there would be any hip-hop on a Thursday in the Yay area. Chi, am I right?
You're wrong, because we've got some hip-hop for you on Thursday, June 12th. It's not just hip-hop, it's my favorite variety show in the Bay Area. And check out this alliteration right here. It's the Ruckus Revival Rainbow Riot. And that's their Pride Month extravaganza at the Continental Club in Oakland. Tickets are $25. It starts at 8 p.m. And they have these incredible rap battles with a lot of my favorite MCs. $200 for first place, $100 for second place. So go out there and check out some rap battles amongst burlesque and clowning and all kinds of different things.
I feel like we got to get Pride Chicken to go perform at that. Hell yeah. And also, let's shout out Dear Banshee for really bringing the right riffs at the right time up there. Yeah, absolutely.
Only the professionals.
Hey, it's Thursday, the 12th of June, and I love El Rio. I always have so much fun when I go there. And this is going to be a wild, wild celebration because Boy Switch is playing with Marmalade and Wet Thud. 8:30 p.m., $10. Yeah, absolutely. I dislike potty humor, but this is not a joke. After eating this entire chicken, there's going to be a wet thud in my future. I'm sorry, everybody, for that. Hey, look. Fried chicken! Fried chicken is here! Fried chicken is here! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Can I borrow your lavalier?
Yes.
Fried chicken, would you please read this one for us right here?
Yeah.
You're going to have to turn around and face the camera there, though.
Oh, right.
Oh, we got Ghost Cat too.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Just look straight ahead there.
All-star cast right now.
Okay.
Ooh.
This one?
Anyone you want, sure.
All right. We have Throwin' Bows and Flood FM present Oh He's Dead, Adar and Pateka at the Rickshaw Stop, 7 p.m., $25 at the door. Go to the show.
Fried chicken! Thank you, Fried Chicken. So good to see you again. Okay. Also on Thursday, Gremlin Productions presents Sonus, Smoke, and Hypnotic Pattern at SF Eagle.
Hey.
Love SF Eagle, 9 p.m., $10. What a deal. And then also, we've got at Neck of the Woods at 8 o'clock, Blue Indeed, Kuva Bimo, The Lighting Section, and Casino Youth. 12 advance, 15 at the door. Go to Neck of the Woods.
Yeah.
Okay. We're getting there, folks. We are getting there. It is Saturday the 14th. This is a big, big day. Meredith, what is poppin' on Saturday?
All right, June 14th, we have a dance battle by Floor Gangs Anniversary. You can find out on @FloorGangs on Instagram. It's going to be held at the City Dance Studios in San Francisco. Registration, if you do want to compete, is going to be at Break Connect with a K. There's going to be DJs there. The battle is going to be, I believe, $20 if you want to enter, and you can actually win money. If you want to just watch, it's going to be $25.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Meredith. Now, if you want to do a deep dive on my personal Instagram, you can see your pal Steve Ward Moore in a dance battle. I know it sounds wrong and unnatural, but you can actually see me in a dance battle if you go to my Instagram. And hey, everybody, I'm sorry, but I fucked up because I got to back up to Friday the 13th. What's poppin', Kate?
It's Friday the 13th, and you've obviously taken the day off of work so that you can make this amazing, crazy show that's happening in San Francisco. We got a day festival starting at 3:30 at 3rd and Army Skate Park in SF. All ages are welcome if you got $15, $20 on the day of. We have Poverty, Decades In, Sovereign Suicide, Butane, No Thoughts, Tower the Fool, Dead Ringer, Kill the Martyr, Bleach Temple, Beauty and Death. That's a ton of bands, you guys. I don't know.
That is a ton of bands. Kate, you got something else for us on Friday the 13th?
So if you have anything after that left, or if you're more into more groovy, dark, wavy schwavies, we got a nice night at Cat Club, our famous goth club in San Francisco, Night Shift, which is always the second Friday of every single month. There's 2 dance floors at the Cat Club, and it's gonna cost you $10 to get in. It's 21 and over, obviously. Party starts at 9:30, and it goes till 2 a.m. Have fun!
Hey, thank you so much for that. It's Friday the 13th. Chi, what's popping off?
Yeah, on Friday, June 13th, we've got RNJ and Bonnie Darko doing the Juice Box Tour. That's at 9:30 at a place I've never been, Spice and Tea Exchange here in San Francisco.
Damn. Shout out Bonnie Darko, too. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, gotta check that out.
Hell yeah. Meredith, what's popping on the 13th, Friday?
Okay, so we're going to start doing this thing, and we're going to start doing, San Francisco is having this event every Friday starting June 6th. June 13th, June 20th, and June 27th, it's Drag Me Downtown by SF_downtown on Instagram. And every Friday is going to be held at a different location. On the 13th is going to be held at 101 California Plaza. And there's going to be a bunch of performers, including drag performers, so make sure that you bring tips.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Get those tips, everybody. No tax on tips. Look, everybody, I need to apologize because I fucked up. So we are going to blast through the rest of this. And I'm going to ask everyone a favor to just match my energy here and match my chicken sweats. We are going to blast through this shit because I fucked up. I want to respect everybody's time. That is why I keep talking right now. I thank you all for being here. This is important that we do this date book. So let's get fucking hyped because on Friday the 13th, we're doing a big shout out. Because Laser Beam, Alvy and the Breakfast Pigs, and Dark Satellite are playing at Bottom of the Hill, 8:30 p.m., $13 advance, $15 at the door. Holy shit, Laser Beam fucking rules. Laser Beam was on the show. Also on Friday the 13th, this is at Church of Clown. I love Church of Clown. They are presenting Wasteland, the most ultimate showdown. Church of Clown is always doing wild and wacky and funny stuff. This is like a whole in-house cast production, 8 o'clock. $20 to $40. Shout out Church of Clown. We love what the fuck you're doing over there. This is a new thing that I've learned about because the Fountain Concert Series presents a double release celebration for Jay Camden and Jaws Stade playing with San Kofa and Chanel Ignat. This is at Santo Recording Studios in Oakland. 7 p.m., $10 to $20 donation, and you got to DM Santo for the address. That's going to be fucking cool. Oh my God. I am so...
We recorded there.
Your Banshee recorded at Santo?
Oh yes, it's on YouTube. We did a live video there.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, everybody go to YouTube and search for that. I am fucked up off this chicken, and we gotta get this shit done. I am gonna go fucking wild right now. But calm me down because our friend Handsome Hawk Valentine has a message for us right now. Handsome Hawk.
Poppin Center here. Great American Music Hall. Hawk Valentine and Cider Up shows present the Chop Tops, Hellbillies, Hayride to Hell, and Diablo Morto. Saturday, June 14th at 8 p.m. $25 tickets. All ages welcome.
Go to that show. We love you, Handsome Hawk Valentine, the most handsome man in rock and roll. Holy shit. It is Saturday. And you know what? Our friend Ellie is playing something very cool. That second one on the list right there. Yeah. What is Grublin playing on Saturday?
North Beach Festival!
Yeah!
More than 200 vendors, over 11 blocks, lots of music, local music, free. The food and drink is not free, but the music is free. And my band Grublin, the band I am in, Grublin, will be performing. It'll be a great time.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
Get there to North Beach Festival.
Get there.
Only time I was at North Beach Festival a couple years ago. I looked around and everybody was walking around with beers in their hands, all this kind of stuff. I was like, oh, cool. I went to the corner store, bought a beer, and immediately got put handcuffs on me. Like, handcuffs got put on me immediately.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay, that's a story for another episode. But I'm stoked up because after you go to North Beach Festival, our friends Tyree and Elijah from Salon are celebrating their 1-year anniversary. They made it to 1 year. This is at BSAP Boabab in the Mission. This is music, food, games, and a ton of fun. Congratulations, Ty and Eli, for making it to 1 year. We love you. $15, 7 to 11 p.m. Holy shit. It is at Kilowatt, and it's a free show on Saturday at 2 p.m. And tell me, it's playing with Ian Santiano, Connor Morrison, and the Soapbox Salute. Get out there free, 2 p.m. Holy shit. Another Planet Entertainment does a bunch of stuff. And on Saturday, they're presenting with Dirty Bird Back to Basics.
Forgot about that.
We're going to dance our asses off at this free show at Embarcadero Plaza, 1 to 5 p.m. Thank you, Another Planet and Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird, come on the show. Look, you want a Dirty Bird? You want a fucking Dirty Bird?
Oh, yes.
Fried chicken, get out here. Oh my God, I just swallowed a bone.
Oh my.
Look, can we see your microphone again? Oh my God, I just swallowed a bone.
Oh,
what's going on right? Oh, actually, we gotta hand this over there.
Oh yeah, I'm taking it.
Yeah,
I gotta gig on Saturday.
Andreas, it's at the bottom there.
Oh, so
Dirty Bird, you'll get in here.
once again, got another Cruel Sub show for 6/14. My band False Figure is going to be playing with Nick's Division from Portland. My very dear friend, also ex-bandmate, used to play in False Figure. Old bass player of False Figure, excuse me. With No Knock from New York City, hardcore from New York City, and Sympathy Flowers, which is also featuring a member of my old band Adrenochrome, who shared a member with Nick's Division. So it's going to be basically like a de facto Adrenochrome reunion. We haven't played since 2019. It's going to be huge. It won't actually be that huge. It'll be really fun regardless.
It will be huge. It will be huge. And check out the flyer right here. Yeah. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you, Andres. Now, look, Kate, what's poppin' on Saturday the 14th? Is Kate there?
We've made it to the weekend. It's Saturday, June 14th. There's a lot of stuff going on this weekend. It's kind of insane. There's lots and lots and lots of shows. But over at Neck of the Woods, we have the California Kicks Fest. It's going to be OG, grindy, screamo, hardcore scene over there. 20 bands. There's going to be a lot of bands. So you can find all that information at CaliforniaKicksFest.com, and they're on Instagram and all socials. Headlining is State Faults, Lord Snow, and City of Caterpillar, but again, there's so many bands. This is an all ages event. Day passes are $47.92. 2-day passes for 14th and the 15th are $75.65. And yeah, just get out there and let all that angsty rage pour out of you in the pit. Have fun.
And shout out Corey for making that happen. What's popping on Saturday the 14th? Oh, we gotta. Oh, here. We can make this happen. There you go. We can share. Oh, there we go. Okay, look, we're professionals.
All right.
Everybody.
On Saturday, June 14th, we've got some breakdancing for you. Really excited to have some breakdancing in the Check the Rhyme community. It's Afro Rooted Volume 3. It's got a 2v2 breakdancing battle with a $1,000 prize hosted by MC Tay Ninja with DJs Kayla V, Tie Dye Trippin', and it's at Oak Stop in Oakland from 4 to 9 p.m. It's only $20 to get in, and if you are 17 or under, it is free.
$1,000
$1,000 prize for 2v2 breakdancing. Wild.
Damn.
That's wild.
And we've also got one of the Bay Area's hottest rappers, Stunaman 02, performing at Red Heron Studios, a very intimate venue, 7:30 for only $20.
Whoa.
Big step.
Thank you, Chi. Pride Chicken, get back in here because Pride Chicken is about to leave for Berlin. So take those top two on there. Why not? Let's fucking do it.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Sunday, June 15th, and we have the Rose Haze and Izzy Outer Space are back this time playing at with Arana at the Knockout, 6 p.m. It's free. The second is Rockin' Lloyd Tripp with the Chuckleberries. Love that.
Oh, yeah.
And DJ Mitch Cardwell at the Stork Club, 6 p.m. It's $10. That's a great deal. Like $10.
And we love the Chuckleberries. Shout out the Seaberry Brothers. Thank you, Pride Chicken.
Yes, go Pride Chicken.
Woo! Slay. All right, we're doing it, folks. Now, check this out. Thrill House Records, Sunday, GBA, Persephone, Cross-Checked, Rabid, and Horrified. 1 p.m., $10. And Horrified is spelled like the sex worker thing that we talked about earlier. Okay, I didn't name the band, they did. Now, look, everybody, it is Monday the 16th of June. And what are you going to do on a Monday? I know what you're going to do. You're going to tune into What's Poppin' live at the Complex, right here on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Instagram Live. And guess what? We are going to be celebrating National Bring Your Cat to Work Day. And it's also Fresh Veggies Day, which is way better. Fresh Veggies Day is way better. Hey, we're bringing our cat to work right now. Ghost Cat! And Fresh Veggies Day is way better than eat an entire rotisserie chicken day. I am going to be so sick later. But right now, I am not sick, folks. I am filled up with gratitude to hear. And now I must express my gratitude to our guests tonight. Ellie Stokes of Grublin, Another Planet Entertainment, and Big Leap. Ellie, how do we follow you and find out all the cool things you're doing?
On the Grammys, Ellie is Grublin, Big Leap Collective, various websites.
And when is the next time that Grublin is playing a show?
On next Saturday, June 14th at North Beach Fest.
There we
at
go.
1 p.m.
Let's hear it for Ellie Stokes. Thank you for your time and your wisdom. To our friend Joanna, Blanche, Lioce, how can everybody find out about Wacky Wednesdays and all the cool things you're doing?
The best way to do it is my Instagram is JoLioce. It's just JoLioce. Vesuvio tends to post stuff too, but mine's a little more up to date. And since I book stuff, I know all of the secrets that are coming out that I have told no one. So Vesuvio doesn't even know. So if you want real up to date stuff, it's JoLioce at Instagram.
And you can find out about the Vesuvio Summer Market. That's on
there's
the
a summer market.
29th of June.
Yeah, that's also happening noon to 6 in the alley and in the bar, and it should be super fun. There's more details online if you guys want to come to that, but also there's some DJs and some good snacks and good stuff to buy from local people. So.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Joanna Lioce, for being here. To our new friend, and I hope continuing friend, Andres Ruiz from Cruel Subordination. How does everybody follow you and find out what you're doing?
You'll find out what I'm doing because I'm going to hand you a handbill at some point in the future. So please take it, get them off my hands, or look to the telephone pole somewhere in the city. I'll have some flyers up there. I'm on the internet, on Instagram, at andres.blockades. That's where I post all my flyers. Reach out. I have a show once a month or so. I try to do only one a month, but I end up getting roped to do 3, apparently. So, find me there, or I'll see you in real life.
Yeah, and go to a Cruel Subordination show, or they're just so much fun, and the music is awesome. Hey, to our friend Meredith, how do we find out what you're doing, and how do we follow you?
You can follow me at Meet Us at the Spot on Instagram.
Yeah.
Spelled the right way now, okay?
And also you can catch Meredith at a show because she's always out there, out and about. Infinite Chief, Check the Rhyme. How do we follow you and find out all the cool things you're doing?
Yeah, join Check the Rhyme. Go to Instagram at check_DA_rhyme and hit the link in the bio to join our interactive one-stop spot for everything hip-hop in the Bay Area and beyond. No algorithms, no ads, just dope shit.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. And I got to shout out someone that's not here because on this Wednesday here, live at the Complex, we have Talkin' Schmidt, hosted by Schmitty from Ozcat Radio. Make sure you tune in at 7 p.m. right here to catch a wonderful show with Talkin' Schmidt. Hey, look, I am just the human that is on camera. It takes an entire community to make this show work. And right now, I'm going to shout out our community. We seriously, sincerely could not do what we are doing without the goth goddess of San Francisco, Alana Talbert, upstairs doing so much work for us. We love you, Alana, and everybody needs to show Alana in some love in the chat. Hey, to our producer, to our technical director, and to someone who is so deeply creative, the one and only George S. Rosenthal! George, thank you so much for everything that you do. We've got a whole huge team. Hyra is our new friend over here. He's behind the cameras. Hyra, thank you so much for being here. We'll see you at Mosswood Meltdown. Dan Mulvey. Dan Mulvey. Oh my God, this chicken.
Uh-oh. The bone. That's a bone.
Made it special for you.
Dan Mulvey, thank you so much. Hey, to Kate Vale. Kate Vale. Thank you so much, Kate Vale, for joining the team. And Kate's been on chat all night long, so thank you for that. Hey, look, we have to say goodbye to a friend. Because tonight you met the Pride Chicken, but our real friend Kirsch Kirschner is about to leave on an incredible experience filmmaking in Berlin this summer. Kirsch, you're leaving on Friday. You've been a part of the team for a couple months. Come out here. Come out here. Yeah. Do you want to say anything to the folks to say goodbye? Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, I want to say a couple things. First thing, I want to say a big shout out to everyone that Hold on. Let me get into frame. To everyone that runs this show, and especially George for giving me the opportunity to like learn everything that I've learned here. And if you haven't, and you have interest in doing stuff like this, like, and that you want to help and you want to volunteer, you should get in touch with George, like at the complex. Like, it's such an incredible opportunity to learn like the back end of how things like this are made, and also meet the most incredible musicians. Like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Okay, that's my one thing. And then just thank you to myself for putting myself in this position to learn. And go hug a gay person this month. That's it.
Here.
Yeah.
Here. To Kirsch Kirshner. Thank you so much, Kirsch. And we hope to see you when you get back, if you get back. So enjoy Europe. Enjoy that incredible experience, filmmaking in Berlin.
Damn.
Honestly, from the heart, thank you. And hey, most importantly, it's the people who stick with us, who watch us live every episode, and shout out fucking Thug Shells, because Thug Shells just rated the, What's Poppin'. Thug Shells, we fucking love you. Thank you, and welcome to everybody that Thug Shells just brought over here. You're just at the end of the show, and you missed a great show, but you know what the good news is? You can watch the replay of this for 2 full months on Twitch, or go back to YouTube or whatever. Big fucking love. Techno Kitten is out there. Ilias, yes. T. Cooper, 25 Blades. Austin, yeah, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, look. And I'm going to thank myself, too. I am your pal, Steve Ward Moore. This shit is not easy, everybody. And nothing was more difficult than trying to eat this entire fucking rotisserie chicken. And I'm still not done. So let's hear a big round of applause for our house band. Dear Banshee tonight. Dear Banshee. And as I try to finish the rest of this fucking demon rotisserie chicken that I'm going to regret for the rest of my life, dear Banshee, will you take us out with one more song? Dear Banshee, please.
Here's a little digestion music for you.
Oh, no.
He's like crying in the
Eyes are wide around the dale of night, and I'm buried on the outside. Bombs as rain pours down, night clouds turn bitter. So